general, the most fair map, like just across the board. So I'm all for it, right? I think it personally does make sense. And on the other end, though, I'll be honest with you, Bind is boring. I think Bind is the most boring map of the entire game. It is a 2-lane entry, 2-lane exit, and then you have the gimmick that is TPs, which is, I guess that's fun, sure, that's fine. But across the board, like, you're not doing much, bro. There's not even a mid. B short is mid. So I'll never be a fan of it, but it does allow, Asian picks like the Raze and the Viper to really shine, which always makes the maps a lot more fun. And plus, super aggressive takes makes for super aggressive games, which gives me a good time, especially if I got to rabbit off 5 different kills happening at the same exact second.
Well, and you may have that happen on Bind. So and like you said, it might be a little bit boring, but I am a huge fan of letting these players and letting their skills take over. I don't necessarily like having a map kind of dictate, all of that. I want to see what these guys are up to. And here we go into our picks. And it is Jet is just right next to me. If I could hug Jet all day, then it goes away.
Oh, the dreams we all have, but
I know exactly. I was like, Jet on Ascent, let's go.
Bro, I wish, man. But like you were saying, I think Ascent, it's a little bit interesting. I see the Yoru hovers, but y'all don't tease me like that, bro. I love me my Yorus, that especially I've been seeing KO pop up a little bit more as well as you continue throughout the different competitions as you build up. But I can't imagine these teams are picking anything super out of the ordinary. What it was good to say that, Sky, Sova, the Astra as well has become a lot more favorable as you go on to Ascent, considering the setups that you can have along with the Sentinel. So the Gravity Walls, the Smokes too, works really well just with everything you want to plan out. And ONU is hovering the KO. Lock that in. Do it. Boo!
I know, come on. What do we got here? Yeah, and I mean, I'm just in my experience, I've seen just so much come from Reyna. And if you get that right person on the Reyna, it can just, obviously, she can just go bananas. So we're going to see Reyna on both sides. And, my prediction is obviously whoever's going to be the best Reyna here will end up winning this match.
Oh yeah, it's I remember Reyna actually used to be just the overall standard pick here on Ascent, right? Because considering both Reyna and Ascent came out around the exact same time, and I remember what a power pick she was too.
Remember that?
She came out, but as always, but she is a Feast or Famine champ, or a Feast or Famine agent, I should say. Just considering y'all can frag out, you can go in there and do your thing, then by all means, turn up, right? But if that can happen, we'll see what happens. Nonetheless, we are into game 1, map 1, which is WSU and ONU.
Yeah, and you want to make sure that you just get this party started right? You want to make sure that you get in here, you set the entire tempo early. Even though obviously we're going to be a pistol round, you still want to make sure that you show that this team, you've got the gun skills, and that you're not going to, just come out and just lay a goose egg in the beginning.
No, sir. That would be extremely unfortunate. All right, we would not want that at all, though. But as we head on in here, one after another, we're seeing just a little bit of mid-control already being given over as they head towards Millie, looking this beast. Nice trade, hurrah. Millie takes it down. That right classic right click. And it's not fair. Why has that not been nerfed? Why is it so easily able to one-shot so often? Nonetheless,
well, I mean,
it does at least all the aggression.
Well, I was going to say, in that particular case, it looked like I didn't see who ended up dying there on ONU, but it looked like the pistol wasn't aimed at the head. It looks like it was just kind of low. So, as we always say, got to make sure that you aim up, keep that gun up towards the head. And in that case, ended up not being able to get the kill.
All right, I believe I'm back.
30 seconds left.
Back and forth for me, but nonetheless, as we go out of there, we're looking towards the A Central Trouble taken out. But which one for back and forth as we see the spike being planted for it now. The Bahara might be able to change
spike
that.
Planted.
Starting the gravity, well, it's still a 3v3 retake in between these two teams, though. But hell, in control right now of ONU. The two hold us and Larson catches one before Z-Bag is able to get out. That's actually such a huge pick, considering they now can't hold offside anymore. All that kill Jutsu being given away. All this
Last player standing.
1 for 1, still it's 2 for 1 right now. They know when you get right in. Wow, you have to be able to clutch
Yeah.
this, but up against that double peak will not be able to do so.
Yeah, it was going to be a little bit rough to try to get that clutched on the 2v1 when they have perfect information. Defenders are going to take this one down. And that's good for WSU, right? You know, you want to make sure you come out, show that you've got the gun skills, that you didn't make any major mistakes here, and now be able to get in to try to get the second one.
Exactly, right? That's just the overall biggest thing. Like, considering with the setup they had already, though, getting early picks, and especially if we're looking towards the mid site, they did manage to stop the early aggression. They didn't give over B either. And considering where they're set up right now, right, we should see the almost exact same push we saw out of ONU before. But I want to watch out for this jet that's just coming in with the radar right through mid. If they manage to get market here and take out the radar that's controlled, then a B could potentially be theirs.
Yeah, and I also want to make sure that we keep an eye on what Harad is doing from WSU. Ended up with a 3-0 KDA in round 1, and let's see if that was just kind of just the nature of the beast on the pistol round, and if this can continue, and maybe we have like a little MVP favor coming on here.
Mm-hmm. Be very, very nice, as you said, but ONU right now slow playing it. They don't exactly have the overall gun advantage. They're actually with their Bulldog too, pretty much almost full investing here in round number 2. Our expected is right. I feel like we just have to. If you don't, you're letting your potential go to waste, and we wouldn't want to happen. Still, those conversation over, but Ping was ready for it and needed to go out. The flash in as well will give a lot more information as Charlie goes down. Oh, this is so unfortunate, Rob.
Yeah, I was gonna say you see Zach here trying to hold this door right, this doorway, and no vision
left
for ONU. WSU still full strength here, and it is going to continue to get worse.
This is really tough in between them, yeah, because if we're looking at it, if they couldn't get past trees, we have to find that
standing
to get any space off the site, but they're just outgunned and outmanned, outnumbered, and currently outplanned. 4 seconds left to go.
It's gonna be
sort of planned, and not even gonna get one.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about. This is well on the behalf of ONU, you don't want to come out and show this in the first 2 rounds, right? Where first round, okay, it could have maybe went one way or the other, but this time you're getting 5-0'd, and it's just like, oh god, what do we do now? Like you start kind of questioning yourself, but you don't want to tilt off, right? You want to make sure that you can get in here, and it's just 2-0. There's tons of time left, but in round 2, when you're getting a little flawless against you, it doesn't feel good.
I mean, yeah, 100%, right? Considering they were just up on the classics, right? Maybe get a couple of picks would have been really nice. Nonetheless, now on their bonus, ONU have to make this round count, or else they'll enter extremely dangerous economical state. Mistake being taken out right after the beginning, that is immediately kind of sticking towards the ONU doing the exact same push they were at before, likely going through mid through trees yet again. And if Ping manages to find the exact same pick they got, would be a huge shot down. Look at that. Look at it. So down market, the exact same position.
Yeah, I mean, I think you've got to get something on the board here. I mean, this is just, it's going to get really ugly. And I don't know if this is just a function of not knowing what WSU is doing. If this is just not being able to finish the kills, but it's just like, obviously you can see Wayne State looks like they are in. Oh my lord, Zachary doing God's work here. Does get the 3-piece before it gets taken down. But man.
Bro, as soon as they enter the site, they were just riding on the speedway. One after that, he knocks them down like they was bowling pins here, right? And with the Bulldog, nonetheless, respect. Like you said, with a 3-piece, he could have gotten the ace. In
Yeah.
round 3, though, we talking about Raider being a feast or famine champion. Zachary's feasting.
Yeah, Zachary looking real nice, bumping that KDA up to 5-2. This is, if we look on the other side, for Ohio Northern, you just don't see a lot going on here, right? You've got 3 players sitting on no kills at all. You've got Jarno, Snake, and Secret. They've got to find some way, obviously, to get here on the board. We're going to have an eco round here for them, it looks like. But, ugh.
Honestly, I couldn't have described it better. As
I just don't. Yeah, because I just don't. I don't want to bag on somebody, obviously, right? Because it's 3-0 right now. Obviously, you don't feel good about that, but it's also a thing where you kind of, maybe need to forget what's happened these first 3 rounds. Just kind of, okay, you know what? It didn't go the way we wanted it to go in these first 3 rounds. Let's go ahead, regroup. Let's figure it out. We got the pause right now. Let's just figure out a little bit. Let's take this step by step. Now, granted, last time, you have, in the last 2 rounds, you've gotten 1 kill. Maybe we get first blood. Maybe we can do that. And if we start there, build on that, and maybe try to get one of these rounds.
Exactly. Considering where ONU, like you mentioned, on the same, though, might not be this one, but maybe just getting a couple of those picks, like you mentioned, off the hands of WSU would have been nice, but with Chavez immediately getting 1 to start off, man, they just seem to be on the take consistently. When he pushes Zachary in the back, gets red on Kyle. That's a free gun for him. Now Zachary being taken down. We saw it. He got a goal here last round. No more.
Yeah, and being able to take down Zachary there is very important because, like we saw just in the last round, comes through, gets that 3-piece. Now you're going 1 for 1, and you're like, okay, now we're making a little bit of progress. We're not just ice skating uphill this entire round. Now let's take it a little bit slow. Let's try to get another one and press an advantage.
I'm out for it. No! Still gonna be the last second. I thought he saw it. Nonetheless, though, Kyle's still on the deagle. Getting his second of the round as he gets spiked down.
1 enemy remaining.
Immediate fragging Ryan Larison. Take him down, not even giving him a chance, but ONU a much better look.
Yeah, much better look that time. Still fell a little bit short. And, man, I felt like in the middle of that round, they really wanted to try to be able to regroup. And then all of a sudden, you see that 2-piece come down. And I was like, okay, well, so much for that. But now maybe we can get this economy together, get some little bit better weapons, and try to get something on the board now.
Yeah, because the biggest thing right now as well is they're stuck in what I like to call as a ping pong economy here, Rob. Essentially, they'll be able to buy up every other round if they continue on this overall losing spiral. Biggest thing has to be if you can get a flawless for 2 rounds in a row in terms of wins, we'll get that back. But for now, same similar 5-stack A setup that we saw in the previous round of the save. If the Astro Smoke goes up here yet again, might give it away a little bit, but we see they're not setting up there. All another use right there on angle trees. He's paying along with the Astro trying to shoot them down, but they have this. It'll be a 5v5 reset.
Yeah, well, I'm really actually trying to see what Kyle is going to be able to do here on Sora. We can see here, we were on his drone for a second. But Kyle right now for Ohio has got 5 kills on the board, so he's leading the squad, and he's got to be able to continue to lead the squad and hopefully get them through this little piece here. But let's see what he can find. That's Larison.
Larison gets droned into, but a little bit of information. The numbers already popped up with Zachary, along with Rob inside of a lot of information. Snake Man shut him down. That's a huge pick there for them.
Last player standing.
Fight. They don't let anybody down though for now. Nobody detained, but they don't got enough time to defuse. ONU get the first.
There we go. Finally, ONU. And who is it? Who is it? The man that's last standing? It is Kyle, right?
Yes, sir. My man Kyle pulled it big here. Man, stay outside the heart this year, doing a lot of work with consistently delaying. I also want to give a shout out to Snake there as well for shutting down that Empress and finding that pick there too, because that could have gotten real dangerous.
Yeah, and I mean, finally back on the board. And it's just like, okay, All right, we had a couple bad rounds here, but now we're feeling a little bit. We can get a little bit more money in the bank, get some better weapons, and then now let's try to run our own streak and let's get this thing tied up.
Be too bad though, but still, econ-wise, they're not doing the greatest. But at least they managed to fall by nonetheless. As Zachary has to hear this movement. He's Astra shots. Astra started to go down along with a couple of the shots. He can hear would have been extremely dangerous because he knows if he's up against two, then he immediately loses this, and to give up mid. So let's continue to stay safe as they move towards B.
Kyle doing his best to try to get this extra information. And now you can see the game has slowed down a little bit, right? Oh, as soon as I say that, you're going to have secrets going 1 for 1.
He really manages to get one. They saw they were trying to go through past the Astro wall. And Deuce's he back there actually managed to make it past all. They were already on speedway. Spike's not down as of yet though, but over to taking down Chubbs, and since
30 seconds left.
That was taken down to him too. The Spike is rotating all the way over onto the A side with nobody there. Goal will get close, but it's still 3v2 ONU, not in a bad spot at all.
Yeah, now, I mean, this is going to be interesting, right? Because ONU has an opportunity right now to get this clutch, and they definitely, absolutely need it.
Last player standing.
Here we go.
Standing ahead.
It's not still 2v1. Seems like he gets spotted by the dart. That's super unfortunate because now Kyle knows. But we just set up down into hell.
One enemy remaining.
Find him. Chubbs is gone. They've already pinged it. Like it's taking Zach to win. He does so. Clutches the round for WSU, making it 5-1.
There's been so many of these rounds between these two teams where it's been 2v2, and every single time it's like WSU figures out, you know what, this is our time. Oh, it's 2v2 now? We're definitely going to win. We know what's going on when we get into the 2v2 situation.
Oh yeah, that's the biggest thing. And two out of those 4 kills that happened didn't happen. The biggest thing is that if I was gonna say here, Rob, no matter what happens, you go ahead, you check your corners, your house could be burning down, the oil prices could be rising, there could be gold Klondike bars outside your doors.
Get out of my way!
You check your corners no matter what.
We can see that Zach on Zach on ONU. We also see, Zach on WSU and Kyle on ONU leading the teams here. And these are the guys that we're going to keep talking about, it seems, round over round. But ONU, just when we thought that they were going to be able to get back in this, have another game. You know, like I said, they have parity. And now we've got Snake with the ulti. Will he be able to get this first one? Oh!
Blade Storm got out of their hands. Ping actually wins that. Now flash out to the fine one immediately onto Cat. You know, Secret Stairs, he only has the ghost though, but they don't push up onto him. That would be unfortunate. Instead, Ping ready to peek Secrets with a huge thing caught off guard. That's Secrets giving free immediately. They were not ready for the push-in from the site.
Yeah.
Instead, our 2 guns in their hands, they rotate over to B.
One enemy remaining.
Oh.
Spike down mid.
That's on a show right now. Does get taken down by Secret. But now
One
Secret
enemy remaining.
has an opportunity to clutch up here. And this is the character you want to be on.
Mm-hmm. This is the only character you
10
want to be
seconds
on
left.
too. 10 seconds left to go. She will leave the plant down easily. Now we see my man So on the other end, bro. He has to do something, but everybody holds down into hell every time.
Right, every single time. And Reyna here has this. This is the opportunity. This is what you have to do. You have to clutch this round right now. And you've got the positioning. And you know something's up. You've got to know something's up. Here are the footsteps. Got to make the shot. Oh!
You should stop trying.
Immediate peek. You saw he would not have his gun out in time. So there is a lineup that they can actually do there too, just to make sure that you're not being caught out by anybody back there. Is if you, as a Silva 2, can bounce your dart right off of green there, right up into
Right.
hell just to keep yourself safe. If you did that, might be able to see secrets before, it would have been a-okay. But nonetheless, secrets, good clutch.
Absolutely. I mean, Secret's up to 5 kills now, and that is exactly what ONU needed. The confidence. Oh, he takes down Zach early. Snake does.
Yeah, immediately jumps back a little bit forward for a start. Nonetheless, right now, but WSU gonna have the greatest of eyes. On the sight.
One enemy remaining.
Look at this!
All of WSU just fall. Yeah, that's all I'm saying here. That's you expect some, but all flawless is fantastic.
Is this the same team?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't say, but I guess it needed just a couple of warm-up rounds, right?
I just needed to warm up, needed to feel themselves a little bit.
And considering, like, now that they feel themselves, it should be a-okay between them. But WSU now, at least they have the full buys, and Larison and the classic Sova, along with the Ode in that lineup, he's probably gonna spray on through right to the little lock set. Oh, we call it, but there it is. He does have opposition too from Kyle. So both Sova's Ode playing the exact same way. The nice little fire stay, no way.
Oh!
This is out.
Enemy mark.
Nice opening pick.
Well, and Zachary has shown that he's very capable of being able to get these first kills, clutch up rounds, do everything that his team needs him to do. And when WSU is winning, you can see Zach right in front leading the way.
Yes, sir. Now let's see if he's taking step for the challenge as well. Good duel up against Farad. Take out the Hagen Flare, at least get this control of the cyber list and immediately in. I gotta let him take another step further. With Ping going down into the trees to give us more and more space.
Spike
all
down,
up
B.
to Zach. You can see to
Yeah.
win these duels would be huge.
And he's the boogeyman right now for this ONU team.
One
I
enemy
mean,
remaining.
everywhere he goes, Zach is just cleaning him up. Get Snake now. Ow!
Yeah.
It is not done.
Future is radiant.
I mean, like, ONU kind of walked into his crosshairs. Like, they knew where he was. He had the lineup, and they kind of just dropped off one after another, which interesting choice. Nonetheless, though, Zach starting it off and also cleaning it up at the end by getting the final three. I should say another 4K and another ace denied.
And keeping it surgical.
100%. Looking good while doing
Deploying
it too.
drone.
And
So
this,
right now,
and for everybody at home who's watching, this is nowhere close to being over. Obviously, WSU has looked very, very good, but we're only talking about a 3-round deficit for ONU, and they, some of the rounds that they've won, they have looked very strong. So there's still plenty of time here.
Oh yeah, oh for sure. Like you mentioned, just with guns in their hand, the biggest change factor has been just the opening. Up though. So the bold move will get punished by secrets. With the off down, there was a big investment. Tricolor given over. Has to be up to the sky to possibly shut down the push. And hurrah, we see instead holding up the count to heaven. Ping with still the Spectre can health. He has to get out of there right
Shock
now.
dart.
Yeah, we're.
Found them.
I can see right now. Again, we're at parity, and as soon as I say that, Kyle comes
ahead.
through.
Immediately, other control moving over. Under visual delayed for now. Managed to
30
get
seconds
one
left.
tag. Still, Spike will go down as of right now, though.
Spike planted.
4v3 as this door gets knocked. The Larson gets one that Odin slop in it onto heaven. I'll give anyone another step up into hell.
Last player standing.
I would have thought with the support of his teammates, he's still just unloading an entire clip.
Yeah.
Lauren doesn't manage to get anything out of it.
But we've seen when Kyle has been.
It was you or me.
I was gonna say when we've seen Kyle late into these rounds, still up and around, has always been able to clean it up for ONU. So I mean, that's really what they're looking at. As long as Kyle doesn't get picked early, ONU looks like a very strong team. When he gets picked off early, kind of falls apart. So, and again, Kyle's sitting at 10 kills for his team. Obviously, Zach leading the other way on 14. And it's been kind of a simple math here. Like, will Kyle stay alive long enough to clutch it up for ONU?
I think the biggest factor past that too has also been like past Kyle just being just two star factors. Once we see that Zachary should not be there, bro. That is such confident positioning when you have to anticipate the push, the rush down with the Reyna on their end, and you're just there chilling with the sheriff. It's a come on, bro. It's a
but they need to, like I said, need to get this round flawless. You've got a 5v2. Don't let them back into this. Don't give them any hope here.
And honestly, I feel like they should be able to WSU the lineups at all. This big smoke out of every which way and corner. And between two of them, right? Person might be able to get nice pick on a
Nice shot.
Yeah, spotted with her going down. They know exactly where he is. All that matters is going to be just this swing. Yep, we're losing one.
Yeah, remember, this is a match that started off with WSU looking just absolutely unbeatable. And now you've got Secrets waking up, you've got Snake waking up, and they really, if you're WSU, could have had probably 2 or 3 more of these rounds, but instead we're going into map 12, round 12, and it could go in at 6-6.
The 6-6
that would be a definite win for ONU.
Get out of my way.
Yeah, it would be huge that you consider the start they had, and want to make it for as well as once ONU gets it onto the site. Like, you see this aggression from them has been unparalleled. WSU a little bit weaker on the retake though, but on these confident peaks like these, they actually managed to win the gunfight. It's massive. This mid control is not really good. Secrets with his Empress and all the ultimates in their hand. ONU looking good.
My ult's
Yeah, I've really been liking the gun skills from Secrets. Has been really great with the aim. Obviously, there ends up getting picked, but like what I've seen so far from Secrets, you know, after those first couple rounds that were kind of has been excellent. But now, you know, you got a 3v4, and this is a time where if you're Kyle and your Secrets, you've got to make it happen right now. You've got the ulti.
one enemy remaining.
Immediately not science of our matches to get to these each other up by trees. Larson gets the final. Oh, and WSU will make it 7-5. A solid retake, but down against a ton of ultimates.
Switching sides.
I'm kind of concerned. You know, it seems that like when Snake is able to get this ulti for Jet, they're really I've seen twice now where ulti's going off, ends up getting killed instantly, and just to make it, you can't have that happen if they want to win this match.
No, sir, that would be extremely unfortunate. Considering the lead they've been able to take it, because ONU was just so close. WSU just has not given over their lead, but right now they're on the attack, so we might see a potentially different side out of them. You saw
and
defensively
WSU
able to play.
Yeah, WSU can't take it easy here. This could easily have been, you know, where they start off really strong and then end up losing their advantage if ONU makes a couple of other, you know, some of those shots that they could have made. So, you know, going into these next ones, they've got to continue this pace, continue to make their shots, and don't make the same mistakes. Some of these group ups, it was just unbelievable that it could have happened. It did, but they still have an advantage, and they've got to be able just to clean up some of those mistakes now.
Considering the Microsoft immediately giving over to ONU, able to go in, but they have to clear out all the positions at the side. Secrets one, and with the Lear two, will save them out for a couple more seconds. Gets you. It's double peak. Can't do much more, but those 3 picks by himself is a huge confidence. Gets one. He has to get more, though he cannot. And he's just been left on site to die.
Kyle and Secrets leading the way.
Yeah, Secret's getting 3 huge picks here too. And again, it's I feel like it's these same situations where WSU or even ONU at the back end, if they just kind of just held pinkies, double peeked in, jumped in one after another, consider they knew exactly where he was, would have likely been able to overpower him, not give it away 3, but instead, they feel very confident about it.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually, you can't have that many of your team members fall like that unless you're feeling like, you know what, this guy can't take us all out, right? And then he said, put some respect on my name. Secrets is definitely going to demand a lot more respect after that kind of performance too.
Yes, sir. ONU was at WSU right now, though. A little more default. What we saw before, but because it was the pistols, right? Just the mid rush down strat may not be able to work, especially because of that that alarm bot. Just right by pizza. Right outside of A, though. Still inching their way in, looking to get a little bit of control. They ever take out Jarno. And doing so without a lead, without information. Be tough as they go in. Snake, no cats. One traded out immediately by Chubbs. Jarno gets a second.
Alright, the thing's gonna plant.
Spike planted.
Die.
Oh,
Wow. By the dart. Unfortunate. It just seems like just both these pistol rounds right now, it's WSU just threw in a lot more information than
Last player standing.
And gets one more. Maybe getting affected to choose
One enemy remaining.
Firefly, they go up against Jarno. It's a 6-minute bonus value that allowed to defuse. Doesn't have much health either, but it just has to continue to delay. If you can do that, the Z-Max rushes him down, not expecting that.
Right now.
You got that clutch. Oh, you tied up.
I mean, this has been such a back and forth match, and we're seeing that ONU didn't give up. When we saw they get skunked early, and it's just like everyone's like, oh man, what's going on here? And then team waking up. You see Secrets, Kyle, and Snake all getting back on the board, and now it's going to be up to WSU. Like, okay, we were up a lot in this game. What's going on? Like, what did we change? What happened here? Because you can see this is it started off 5-1.
Huge, yeah, like you mentioned, yeah. But I feel like those beginning rounds, though, may have just been, WSU felt really confident about it, playing a lot more aggressive plays, and ONU adjusting well to the WSU play style, right? They were able to read them a little bit better. But does WSU adapt as well? Considering it's a bye round for them, so it's
I've got
really
your trail.
Crucial pickup if they manage to get it. In as a pop flash. In though, but we just Marshall to the manage to find it. They do scope him out. In through Market Jarno as well. Only a sheriff. Did much more. Spike was down.
Yeah, this has been probably one of the longest rounds where somebody hasn't gotten a kill.
Beginning picks been taken out, like you said. Instead, though, as the spec continues to tick, I'm opening that up and onto Kyle. It's a 1-for-1 trade. They have to find a way to get it onto the site. The ping holding it down. All these guys hold such tight aggressive.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, ping!
Oh man, that was big by ping.
Yeah, and for WSU, I mean, that is exactly what the doctor ordered after losing 2 in a row. Be able to get back on the board because it was, again, the last 5 rounds have been 4-1 in favor of ONU. For them to break that streak, be able to feel a little bit good about themselves. I mean, again, it's still only a 1-round lead, but again, they're not losing. I mean, because again, they've been winning this entire time, so they want to be able to keep it that way and not be trailing. Because again, you don't want to give that kind of confidence over to ONU.
No. But if you were ONU right now, right on the other end,
Enemy tag.
you gotta be feeling yourself. You're thinking yourself, good. We lost a little bit on the save, then. But now with both these teams with guns in their hands, ONU can actually play a little bit more defensively and either flash or slow in first. And they can really cut down what WSU wants to do, but
Oh, snake trading there.
I guess. Yeah. Tough call. Haraka going down. That's unfortunate. Woohoo! What the shit? Shock darts, bro. Somebody got to pay his hydro bill. 3 for 3.
Yeah. Back to parity, and we've seen WSU been able to do very, very well when the map opens up. Less heroes on the board, and now they do have a 3-2
Last
advantage.
player standing.
My man got that long range with a Phantom up against the Vandal. That is just impressive. Zachary,
Yeah, we've said this. Zachary has been, again, an
30
MVP
seconds
for
left.
WSU, has shown why this team is here, and, you know, they've been able to close out any kind of advantage late. They don't really get clutched up against, so this is just going to be a matter of time.
Yeah, should be perfectly fine. And ONU right now, I would have thought they might be able to save the gun instead. The flash shot, they know where he's at, and even hearing the gunshots too. Now it's up to Jono looking for any exit frags. That's where WSU were at. They can immediately just go out. Main. Oh, actually managed to find one. That's worth. Here's the footsteps.
Oh!
Ooh.
That feels so bad.
That's gonna hurt. Yeah, it's
Right?
You're not expecting it either, man. It's exactly like wrapped all the way around the site just to kill him. Come on, bro.
Yeah. You're like, oh man, like you're like, it's bad enough that we're gonna lose, but then to lose like that too just feels,
I don't know.
And now 2 in a row.
Biggest thing, and WSU just somehow when you think that ONU might potentially take the lead, but they just end up getting it back again and again. Making sure to maintain that 2-round lead.
Standing ahead.
Some way, somehow, though. As it will be rushed out through B main. Especially stopped though. This shot dart still counting.
Oh my God! Oh, I thought Kyle was gonna be able to decimate the whole squad there.
Oh man, had the lineups too. He could have done it, Rob, but instead, still managed to get 2 out of it. Though, is a lot of work being done. Up against WSU, you can see how close he was. I said, you're gonna check your corners, bro. Just back and forth. Even all these tight ones, you never actually know. Facebook are a dangerous battleground for all these teams. As Z-Bag dies the Trailblazer. Oh no. He was probably extremely low.
One enemy remaining.
He's up on the site. They don't actually manage to notice him. He dissipates in front of Jobs. And he clutches for what?
Thrifty.
I could not have made that easier.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's not much else you can say about it.
Yeah, because look at this. He's in front of him. They just couldn't.
Right. Oh man, ONU breaks that streak. It is now 9-8, and this is a lot closer than the first 6 rounds would have shown us.
I guess both these teams are the defensive side teams.
Oh boy.
Snake too, as well.
Oh,
They're trying
Snake
to
saw a little bit.
shoulder test? Yeah, they're trying to shoulder test for the Opto, but they're actually doing match.
Oh!
No! He was
I thought he was gonna get it.
I've got your trail.
But now they know the op is mid, yeah, they can really call for rotations and then lockdown puts on A.
Spike down A.
Traded out. Especially traded out along with gravity while they come cuss just slowing down the pushing. But they get 2 defeated. That's the final one. That's a pretty big one.
Spike planted.
Yeah, ONU looks a little out of sorts here.
Unfortunate. No! Snake, man! You had it just a little bit higher than was there.
But if you're ONU, these are the 2 guys that you want.
Player standing.
And Chump says, nah. Oh, you got your 2 MVPs up? I don't care.
Oh, sir. My man straight chilling. WSU, they somehow keep doing. They're losing rounds. They shouldn't. But the winning rounds, where I think ONU has it. And it is such a interesting dichotomy as we see the broken bar right now for ONU. I feel like they know if they lose this one, right, going up into near match point territory, I have to try to save for the next.
Yeah, the big thing that I've seen so far from WSU is that they also seem, you know, to just be doing so much better when the map opens up, when there's less agents on the board. And now we're going to see Snake. Can Snake do something with his ulti? No.
He does get a couple of tags though. You can see that my mind
that is not what you're supposed to be doing with Jet ulti.
Yeah, I mean, but like he's down to half. He did something right, but like, yeah, I see what you mean, man.
When you ulti with Jet and you get the 2-piece against you, that's not good. Oh god.
Gun
Ping. Bro, lines him up and knocks him down yet again, straight into the crosshairs of the healer, Rob. You're 16 and 13. Oof, man. Killing it.
That was nice. I mean, look at this. Ping. Boom. Get some all. Secrets, Jarno, Z-Bag. Enjoy your time on the bench.
Unfortunate.
And you're looking at, I mean, but look at this. You also have, you know, WSU, you have 3 ultis available on the team. So we'll see what they want to do in this round.
Very similar position to Zachary, but Zachary's the king of that, bro.
Yeah.
All the way up in B main. Who you think this is?
Yeah, Zachary over and over putting his team into a great position.
What?
Ping is just, I mean, was tired of being low on that KDA list.
The fact that he also won that trade too is huge. Not just up against 2 to 5. I feel like ONU have to save here, right?
Yes.
There's just absolutely no way they might get a couple out of it. Yeah, they find Zachary.
Secrets.
Away. Oh!
Last player standing.
Oh. I mean, we've seen Secrets do it before. Now it's going to be a 3v1.
He could possibly.
Oh. They will come. Might be working something.
He wants this clutch, Rob, but he's out of just 20 health. So if he gets this pick, that would be huge. But Ping yet again, shutting it down.
Yeah, that was going to be a rough one with such low health.
Point.
I mean, and look at this, 3 in a row now for WSU. And look at this turnaround. In the last 6 rounds, it's 5-1 WSU.
Yeah, they've been like really turning up on their aggression, right? We've seen that with both Zachary and Ping getting 2 really big picks and start to open up these rounds.
And
that's been the
Ping and
overall
Hurrah are 1 away from ultis too, so like this is going to be really rough for ONU.
Empress popped right away for WSU.
You should run.
Zachary feeling himself as, there we go, that's the Lear into the match to find anybody but the catch him though as the Lear out. Jarno with the bleed. Snake puts in with the judge. Dashes in. Hurrah don't see.
Ooh, that was beautiful.
3 up against 5. 1 more.
Oh, Snake!
Moving through the smoke. What?
I like Snake's, even though Snake hasn't been doing well with Jet's ulti, I love the confidence when you're down 8 to 12 to be able to rush in and do what you just saw there. With knowing the team, this has to work. And just having the confidence to do it, even with the score being what it is.
I feel like they have to know that Secrets is chilling right up there. They definitely sense it too. They put the Trailblazer just in case as you rotate out, choose another super side angle. Gonna face up against it, gets flashed out. Okay.
30 seconds left.
Peeking. There we go. Larison gets it. There's still 25 seconds left on the board. But they don't know about Jarno. All these dudes, but they keep holding these super tight angles.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, he jumps in.
Oh, Jarno!
Punishments on them.
Oh, no pain, Rob. I said it so much. You gotta check your
You
corners,
did.
man. They didn't know. It's okay. I forgive them for it. Nonetheless, though, I think a lot of that just starts off by Jarno immediately shutting down the Empress too, considering where they were holding, and we'll see. Yeah, just Ping trying to jump on him.
Didn't shoot.
He did indeed, like you said. But you move on forward. There's still a match point right now for
You want to
WSU.
fight it?
ONU get these
Yeah.
big opening picks. Might have been the secret sauce that
I've
they
got your
needed.
trail.
As they put out the Astro right about to have his standard spot. What more can they do out of it? That's a real question. Audible straight back and forth. They still do have the lockdown on the side of ONU as they rotate out immediately onto the B site. It's completely over. They'll give that over. That's huge.
And now we're gonna be able to plant, and
Planted.
they're gonna have some nice sight lines.
Considering we're seeing this is holding, we see he can get what? There we go. We peek back and forth. The Trailblazer gets it. That's the second Trailblazer kill of the round, Rob.
Oh my
Now in the
goodness.
4v2, ONU has to clutch this.
And they're gonna have to do it without the two leaders of their team. And there it is.
Attackers win.
WSU. Huge round starts, and when they found their footing, they absolutely shut it down, bro. Phenomenal gunplay, big aggressive peaks, and Ping and Zachary showing up consistently.
Yeah, and when I'm looking at my notes here, this is a situation if you're WSU, you're just like, okay, like we know like that we could do this. You know what I mean? Like we know that we are strong enough. We've shown. Look at the stats for Zach. I mean, Zach ending up with 27-15, but this is also a situation where we're going to go into the next map. Can you not end up in such a hole in the beginning of the match? It's like you don't want to be starting down 5-1. I mean, because you're talking about a situation where they end up losing by 4, but when it got a little bit close, it actually felt like, maybe both these teams are playing, like the game got a little bit slower, right? But it was like when they were playing with an advantage, all of a sudden now they're being super aggressive. You're seeing all these picks, all these kills are coming down. But when it was tight, it just seemed like the game slowed down, and that was going to be favoring for ONU. But we're going to go to the next map and find out what kind of changes can be made.
ONU is on defense first and then next. So like you said, we'll see what more they can do. But until then, we'll see what the other at the other end of the short break.
Try to believe in God and dreams deep, but Hollywood sold out. So all of the saints locked up the gates. I could not enter. I walked into the flames, called out your name, but there was no answer. And now I know my heart is a ghost town. Now I know my heart is a ghost town. And now I know my heart is a ghost town.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back yet again to some more CF1 Valorant, some more Valorant. I yet again, Ravish shown here. Rob Reforge here. Rob, talk to us about that previous game.
Look, I mean, I went and just looked at some of the stats here, and one of the things I'm seeing here is being able to make sure you win games that you get first bloods. Okay, I'm looking here, 11 first bloods, but 13 wins versus 11 first bloods and 9 wins. When you have that early advantage, you have to clean it up. I mean, that is just simple. If you have 11 first bloods, let's get 11 wins. And that is, I'm looking at the big difference here, is that they ended up giving away 2 of those, weren't able to take this advantage and use it because there was a point in time, right in the middle of that match where if they would have had those extra 2 wins, could have been leading, could have changed the entire tempo of the match, or excuse me, of that particular map. But obviously it didn't happen.
Like you mentioned, yeah, it's between WSU and ONU, or WSU consistently opening up these rounds too with massive picks and just shutting down a lot of the tempo that we saw ONU try to bring out, especially with these rushes off the back of both Ping and Zachary too, who were phenomenal duelist players. Even Ping on the Sky too, which Sky is basically a duelist at this point. We've known that for quite some time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm looking at WSU. I'm looking at Zach, 27 and 15, Ping, 20 and 14, and Ping was somebody in this particular this map that started off a little bit slow, but even when Ping was starting off slow, WSU was still winning, And then as soon as Ping started feeling himself, then all of a sudden it just kind of was a blowout. You saw that it was like back and forth, and then it was Zach, Ping just taking over, and we're gonna hope as we go into this next map, if you're if you're ONU, that because you're gonna have a little bit tighter quarters, that maybe, and this is your map, that hopefully this is gonna be something that you can excel on.
Exactly, right? Because WSU, they're on the attacking side first here on Bind and ONU. The main thing we want to focus on here is on their first half. If they don't manage to take a strong lead or be able to read what WSU wants to do, I do fear for them. Because Bayern is a map where things can snowball very much out of control. Consider with the Pixie, you bring out like the Viper, the Raze, the Sova too. Those lineups can be crucial, and the rush downs are critical. Nonetheless, I'm pretty much just presuming what might happen as we head on into Agent Select.
Yeah, and I mean, even just from what I've seen from both of these teams, I still do like what Ohio Northern can bring to the table. I think that if they can keep their operators, not getting picked early, that they just tend to play better. They obviously were doing very well when they have everybody up. It was just that when they got to the 2v2s and the 3v3s, they just weren't able to finish off Wayne State. And Wayne State has shown that when as the operators disappear, they actually were getting stronger. And on Bind, we're going to see again, not quite as open, I believe, as a map. So I think that could favor Ohio Northern, and that could be why they have this map as one of their picks.
Now, I've already stated my own feelings on Bind, but I'll try to contain them as we head
Select
into the
your
map here.
agent.
We had almost the exact same composition before in terms of the agents they picked, and I believe we'll see a very similar outlook yet again. But except the only change it will be, we do have the Viper on WSU with the Killjoy on ONU. Okay, I find Killjoy is like weakest map, but it can work sometimes.
Well, I was going to ask, what do you thought about the Viper from Hurrah on WSU?
Oh, bro, Viper's fantastic here, man. Viper's Viper's absolutely phenomenal with the walls you can set up your, especially when you put down your ult and onto sites, you can shut down so many different options. And plus, always the snake bite lineups too really work well for your post plant position. So Viper, I find, has become more and more of a standard. In fact, both Bind and Split were the maps which was super weak that she could like actually actively play without people saying that you were griefing.
Yeah, I also want to see just how well Snake does here. There was a point in time in the first map where Snake was starting to heat up, ended up only 14 and 18 on the first map. But I think that if Snake can also continue to have a good game, that is going to obviously bode well for Ohio Northern. But let's get started early and often for ONU against WSU on our second map.
It all starts off with his pistol, though, a Snake getting one. Alfie does both quite well for the board of the super tight angle up into Hook. A nice shot. Taken from Blair, says just the fake in the TP.
And this is what we talked about, right?
Yeah. He said it's what they
we
want.
Talked about how this ONU team needed to have Snake step up. You see Snake getting the early kill. Now we've got Zach getting secrets down. But this is a map where ONU started with the first kill. Can they finish it off with his advantage?
Last player standing.
Unfortunately, Zach does not watch his behind us, who gets flanked from that instead. Larison able to get the spike down here all the way onto the A site. And I bet they have no idea about that. Oh yeah, as they hear this now, it'll go in. But he has a lot of work to do, considering it's a lot of health bars, and he's decently low.
Oh, no. And this is a situation you can't. There you go. I was gonna say you don't want to start it off with the problems that were plaguing you in the first map. They're gonna get a nice win here to start it off and put WSU on the back foot.
I mean, I would have thought he would at least held in a U-Haul,
right.
Held in showers. No, in the open, just
right here on bomb.
Yeah, sure, man. I respect it. Confident plays nonetheless. We know that's what WSU does. Nevertheless, though, it's I think if Zach actually was able to win the trade with that he had, or at least get one on the B side, might have been a much better look for WSU for if we're looking over onto A for the rotate. Either way, still just the first pistol, but ONU, I'm sure, feeling much more confident.
Yeah, it's Snake again. First blood.
Yes, sir. Here, this Marshall shot here, long range. That's why they have eco advantage. Might look for the second repeat. The Snake now too, kind of adopting the WC playstyle of holding super tight angles and deciding to test his luck. But him not flashing pain, man. It's like you had to know he was there. You knew there was a Marshall there. It's that he takes a chance. It's taken now. That's just 2 free picks given over.
I am loving what I'm seeing from Snake right now. 3-0, 2 first bloods in the first 2 games, and it is just really, really making up for what we saw was kind of a poor performance at the end of the first map.
Ooh. Secret instead will not be able to get. Ooh, what he lives past that? They get stuck and looking at. You're not checking your corners, man. Every time we talked about this here, he goes down. That's a flawless. Oh, ay Dios mío.
Dios mío. Yeah, look. This is what we expected to see in this second map. This is their map. They're playing in these close quarters. They're showing why this has been very, very good for them. And if you can continue to have Snake coming out getting these first bloods, and in this case, getting the first 2 kills. Yeah, look at this. Kyle 4-0, Snake 3-0. Looking very nice right now.
Mm-hmm. Starting off with some big rounds. We were saying it consistently. ONU, they needed to have a solid first half if they had hopes of shutting down WSU. Because yet again, is it a map pick? This is bind is where the things can snowball out of control very, very quickly. They felt very comfortable here, I'm sure. Considering the picks they got going on, though. There's to use the grenade to just flush out one, immediately taken out. Nice opening pick.
Yeah, and now for WSU, you're getting your first blood. This is around being down 2-0. You can't lose.
I mean, we'll have to see. Considering a snake, Lyra too, will likely look to go set up upon heaven. Yeah, just to make sure you can just shut down a showers. Larissa was looking, catch secrets. On the rotate out to get near U-Haul. A spike will be planted right in front of showers. But there you go, there's a snake lineup up onto heaven though.
Oh,
he can just catch an elbow, but he just can't get through. Wait, not looking at him.
Oh!
No!
Player standing.
No!
30 seconds left.
Tragic. They see Z-Bag and yeah, they won't get plant money, but they'll get him.
Feel bad, man.
Yes, it does. But hey, I mean, I find it kind of doesn't make sense. Like WSU, they had the gun advantage, they were on their bonus, but at least now Ohio will be able to match the exact same firepower they had before, and they even had the Seekers out of Kyle as well, so the ult advantage should play a real big part in this attack.
Yeah, and let's see what Snake can do again. You know, we saw those first 2 games. Snake, early picks, early wins for WSU.
Trailblazer goes out long, right near B, though they don't catch anybody in the corner. But if they go in, there's a lot of kills Yuto set up right near there. As that flash should definitely catch a little bit of information. It goes very actually super deep. It doesn't pop right at the back of sight. I don't think Lyric actually wants to take this. They don't, man. You don't want this, bro. It's off from Snake. We've seen what he can do. All catches him.
Nice rotation to get out of that. And now we're seeing both teams 5 up both sides. No early picks.
Still playing it a lot more careful. As the only thing Z-Bag was able to buy at this round. Unfortunately, I had to go with the full save. Yeah, that's a nice opening pick. That means that gives them the hookah control. And you can just inch their way onto the side. Z-Bag gone. Kyle stuck inside that bunker. The catch is one on the reload, though. Picks up the gun as well. What can they do out of this? They're not looking at him. Oh, Ping barely finds him. Just 2 left. They need to get the op out of Snake's hand. But if I was Snake, I would save this.
Yeah, I would too. I think it's more important to keep this op and not give it back. Give it to WSU for free. But we'll see what kind of confidence they've got.
Saw Astra skirt just peek out at the end. Just flash though with information. Gets 1 at least. As Snake waited to get just that. See if they peek him. Ooh, playing a dangerous game here, my friend.
Yeah.
At least the match saved the up.
Yeah, Snake's got to get out of there. Keep that op.
Like you said, but at least he managed to save it, so they know the defensive power and the pressure that they're very much up against. The one-shot, one-kill potential. If there's something that you want to play with, and it looks as though the Snake is going to set up around the exact same similar site like we saw before, but see how 4 pushed up he is. I would have thought him to actually might have updrafted up to right nearby car near neutral to get the shot down, and instead he's very, very close, so feeling confident.
Well, and you've also seen that when the scoreboard is pretty close, WSU tends to be play a little bit safer, a little bit slower, and I think that does play into ONU's hands. So if they can keep this the way it is, I mean, I still think that ONU wants to get this lead, and they want to put this pressure on WSU, make them play their game, and let them play into Snake with this op and see what kind of damage they can do.
So the most of the team is on the sale. There we go. Well, they found the op. Which is big to get. There's again that big opening pick we keep talking about here, Rob. Anyone who manages to get usually does get the round.
I'm loving what I'm seeing from Snake, man. I mean, this is a situation where Snake knows that they were 14 and 18 on that first map. They could single-handedly take this over right now.
I've got your trail.
With a buy coming out,
Round one.
ONU
Hawk out.
might not be enough to use both flash to get onto the
30
site.
seconds left.
Jarno coming up from behind with a big flank, though. As they let's try to get the spike down, they find one shoves. Immediately gets down to this, and that's all the op down as well. Al picks it up, but they save him. Is it going to be enough? The red outline just should barely manage to show as he just inches his way outside and then steps back in. No. Oh.
Wow. ONU. This is one of the problems we talked about, right? They got the early pick, couldn't finish it off.
Unfortunately not. And now if we're looking at the econ, this is going to be the last one they'll be able to buy. Because they've yet again entered that tragic state of that ping pong economy, Rob.
Yeah, look at these
So
spreads.
they have to make this round. They have to make this round count or else it'll be a save in the next as long as they keep losing. At least right now, but I feel very confident, and they've got a lot more alts too.
Well, WSU feels really good because they started this off 0-2, have won 3 in a row, economy in their favor, everything in their favor right now.
The showstopper starting it off. That's Seekers to hit a showstopper of his own. As he managed to get it, there's a big, and Lee finishes up the kill. Jarnos to get out. Right, moving on to U-Haul, though, re-peaks him. That at least slowed them down. Ping!
Down A.
He saw him for just a couple of seconds. That spike down is over there, but they gotta take out
Can
Snake.
Snake do
They
this?
won't see him. Oh, that's huge. That's 3v2, and the rather looking unfortunate from ONU. Sunny flips on his head, and that spike down still. Oh.
Yeah, this is such a back and forth affair. Just when you think you figured it out, both of these teams pulling a little bit rabbit out of their hat, a little magic.
Hora's super low. Like, he knows
A
that.
sniff.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, a slight breeze, a flick even.
Last
Might really
player
rock him
standing.
down.
Oh!
He wins the trade. The lineup from Hora, huge swing.
Planet.
And now suddenly what's around there looked completely out of control. Very much in their favor. Just Z-Bag doesn't have the turret should have up in 5 seconds. He wants to peek it. I don't know where he's coming from though. As Empress times out too. He's not
Right in the back. Yeah.
Bam. Unfortunate. Yet again, just like with so many of these picks, like it's just been like stuff that's preventable if you just gave it a little bit of a swing to, but stuff's a little bit too close up in the sideline.
Yeah, and now ONU is where they were feeling good. Now they got to be feeling really bad. You know, it's now you're down 4-2. I mean, your economy is not great right now. It's everything is going wrong for them after everything was looking so good with these early picks, and then to lose a round where you started off the first blood, you've got to get this figured out. And Snake again with the ulti. We've seen this a few times. Can Snake pop off and get this to 4-3?
And a lot of their positioning, considering they're on the save, might not look too great for ONU, but if Seekits does that, then I'm sure they'll be just fine. As And they do not know they're getting flanked. They knew Seekers went. They knew when he went down, and at least Harash shuts down any potential of that as Kyle goes down. He was looking towards. He is looking to rotate towards B. Still keeping a lot of pressure at A.
Yeah, this Jet ultimate has been so miserable.
Not able to get as much out of it, right? Just thought might be able to pick something up. They still don't know that Z-Bag is still chilling up an elbow.
Spike planted.
So it is still 3v4. If Z-Bag can at least get a 1 to 2 out of this, he can turn it on its head. As Trailblazer finds one, as Snake's still able to make it in.
Come on, Snake, just get one.
Just one is all they need as Z-Bag gets another 2. Round is very doable on the save as he pops in, but in the sidelines, a 3 of WSU, and just like that, that trigger will be their downfall.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, now you're looking at 5 in a row. Your economy still, I mean, it's okay. At least you're going to be able to get some real guns this round. We still don't have the op in hands of Snake, which was really what was successful for them. Yeah, they got to get back on the board. Again, when you saw them get the early pick, they were able to take advantage of it. And now, though, it's just like it's like you said this. You said it was a very steamrolly, snowbally map, and it's shown that.
Okay, confident play. The Seekers as they choose a rush down strat. Really over on the B side, but everybody on the WSU is over onto A. The layer has to give him just barely enough cover. Z-Bag can't take that kill, no. They can spike down along with the domain expansion that we have coming out from WSU. I can shut down easily. Snake don't need those knives to do more work. Still trades back and forth. The spray down for Snake works out. Just Zachary left. He has to win this trade. He has to stop at the double peak from ONU.
Snake getting back in it, and this is the story of this map. How strong is Snake playing on the map? Really strong? All right. ONU's probably going to win.
And I find that WSU just didn't anticipate the aggression. They're just they're rushing in without a second thought in the entire world. They decided that WSU will not be able to pick those up. And yeah, you're right. They don't. So now, at least getting around back to slowing down a bit of that tempo. We were mentioning that snowball. So at least it'll melt the ice just for now.
Just a little bit. Not quite an ice wall yet.
Well, Sage is not on this map, so no, not yet.
That's what I'm saying. No, there will be no. Oh, look at Secrets.
Gets down 2. That's been 3 first bloods in a row for him. He just pushes up so far, and yeah, yet again, WSU just not expecting it. The 2 going down so quick. Match make it a little bit more even though, but they doesn't have to get out. And WSU, they do this consistently. They find the pick, they bait us in util, and they like to rotate over to the B site, but they know Killjoy is there. Or Z-Bag is playing a lot farther than leave one person to at least watch for the rotates.
Well, they definitely heard that, so we're going to see ONU. They've got to be able to finish this off. They've got a clear advantage. They are down. And you've got the information.
They're very much slow playing it and making sure and still faking.
I've got your trail.
That is A though, but the Seekers coming out from ping, just taking over, like, yeah, maybe this might not be the play here, fam. We gotta get out of here. It's 3 to 4. I see Z-Bag still just chilling up into elbow. If they manage to stop this, they get Snake.
Oh.
It's a huge pick because Z-Bag goes down and onto elbow as well. And suddenly this round might flip up all over on his head here, Rod.
Yeah, this is, again, ONU had a 2 agent advantage here. And now we're back to parity.
Find the flash spray down as well, just chilling up into elbow. The rest could just continue to take these trays. And Jarno could push up into him, finds him, he's gone. Give him the ace, but he has that 4K. We're getting the first ace of the entire game in his best of 3. But this lockdown will only stall them. It won't solve anything for now. Because even Z-Bag knows the ultimate investor won't get anything out of it, as they'll all get out. WSU gets their 6th.
Yeah, and that, oh god, that for ONU, everything went wrong on that particular map. I mean, have the advantage, a 2 Asian advantage, and just somehow couldn't get that coordinated to get that finished. I mean, now you're looking at, I mean, we thought that was going to be the second round in a row, that they were going to start snowballing a little bit, and now Snake is back on a pistola.
It's a little bit of a broken buy. Yeah, that's they got going on is we see the Collins Z-Bag can still be able to afford a lot of the ARs, but it's light shields pretty much across the board, so that means they probably don't have a ton of the util either. So we now have to look over towards ONU. It is 6-3, so still have 3 more rounds to potentially try to make it more evens. Listen, takes a bunch of chip damage, doesn't find anything with a showstopper. Won't tag anybody either. Actually, gave it a little bit of tags. So it's all forced them off the side. We thought you got a 5v5.
Planted.
Yeah. And one of these times, Snake has got to go off with this ulti, right? I mean, you just can't go like 0 for 4 and not kill anybody.
I mean, we'll see right now. Considering he has a knives in hand. That's he is pathing over towards the other side of Valve to trade 1 for 1. But to find a lot of information. There we go. Dashes yet again. He catches immediately at the end of this.
1 enemy remaining.
That's so huge. What's 1 person? They gotta spray it down. He's sticking it. Listen to get it to half.
Enemy remaining.
To get the trade, knows where Kyle is. You know, they gotta stick it. They can't delay any longer. Oh, he anticipates the re-peak. The clutch up from ONU.
Well, this is the time where Snake, then the ultimate, actually did something. It actually removed 2 agents, as opposed to just getting knocked down instantly. So, obviously would have liked to see, you know, a couple more kills with that, but getting any kills with the ulti is better than 0.
Consider they're on the broken buy as well, so that's a huge pickup for themselves. But the economy, unfortunately, cannot recover from this, considering most of them died. So
yeah.
it's not exactly fruitful either. And the less than 6
Oh,
to
it
4,
instantly,
and
hurrah, down.
yeah, just and pushing up yet again into showers too. We've seen all these aggressive plays actually did really work out for them because WC doesn't expect it, and especially on these broken buy type rounds, they know it has to be all or nothing. Considering it's the 4v5, but we've seen WC an easy comeback for this as they do flash out hookah. They know at least 1 person is there, but look to rush in the wall bang. Snake's gone.
Yeah. Beautiful for WSU. But not much health left.
As they do not know that Zachary's here, instead Jarno will match trade 1 for his life. And we set up before. Oh, he catches him in the middle of the head. Not expecting that push up at all, though. It is just Zachary, but he knows the secrets is. Oh, he also gets showstopper, so he can possibly shut this down. It's 2v1. Oh, he was ready for it.
Small chance.
Last round before the switch.
We're looking at, and you know, this is actually turning out to be worse than the first map because they did have a chance to tie it up, and now
There.
going to be staring at the very best at 7-5. Snake still doing very well. Kyle not quite as well as we saw in the first map, but you know, everything for WSU looking pretty good right now.
Oh, yeah. You gotta be feeling real confident. Considering it is 1-1, those secrets could be nice, but you anticipate the aggression. Larson immediately gets down 2. 2 for 1, though. Off every kind of pizza deal.
That's not what you want. You don't want the 2v1. You don't want the 2 for 1 when you're down 4-7.
No, you do not, sir. You're right. So might have to I have to work on that a little bit as a look for some better options. As
Recalling my boss.
unfortunately, it'll become from a 2-for-1 to a 4-for-1. If I'm WSU, I'll take that kind of deal any day of the week, sir, and with some wings on the side as well. Just Z-Bag left. And he's gonna die. Yep. Sayonara.
And that is that.
I mean,
8
like,
to
I
4.
knew where he was, right?
Yeah, and the thing I'm just trying to I'm trying to think about here, you know, you start this game off, you go 2-0, but then from there, you get 8-2'd. So something is broken here. We've got to be able to go back to what won the first couple of rounds. Getting these first bloods, I mean, it basically kind of fell apart once they had the round where they were up 2 agents and got clutched up against. But if we could just, get to some type of game plan where you're making these shots, we're not missing, we can get this operator onto Snake, we should be all right.
Perfectly fine, and I find that, like you said, this is just the way to do it. It has to come in for these first couple of pistols. They can do that, that would be nice, but the grenade actually managed to get Kyle so big over the pick with that paint shot. All right now as well, just popping in between those smokes as ping goes down immediately. They're in onto the site to find 2 more. As it becomes a 3v2. Chubbs, fortunately, a couple of shots, a little back and forth throughout the site, but look at all the low health bars here, Robs. If ONU pop in the sight lines, one right click will do them right in.
Yeah, WSU can still win this round. There's like one bullet could take down the Rays and the Jet.
They're all just chilling inside a bunker. WSU wants us to get out, bro. They know, hey man, it's not Y2K no more. You don't gotta hide. Y'all better come outside. Z-Back cleans it up though. ONU. Nice.
And now, you've done it before, ONU. You've done it before. You get that first one. Give me 3 in a row.
Yeah. I think they got it, right? We're saying it too. These next 2 pistols have to be crucial for them. I think an economical advantage. And I find that WSU looked a little bit out of sorts. A little bit less confident. But there's double shorty setup from Zachary and Hurrah. We have coming out right onto Hookah. Anticipated maybe a rush down. Instead, they're all over on A, Rob. Zachary, they'll get flashed out. Short. Ooh. A lot of damage. Not going to finish up the kill. That pin going down as well. They're down so much in the econ, so they know they can't clutch this up, and they're just running them all down.
Spike planted.
So we're all left with a shorty. Good luck, Marva.
I was going to say, this is going to be a little bit easy for them.
You got 1 out of it. All right, that's not bad at all.
Yeah. No, considering. And now we got 2 in a row. 2 in a row.
Mm-hmm.
All right, ONU. We saw this. at the beginning. Can we build on it? And
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, this is the time when we saw in the very beginning of this map. This is a crucial game 3. What is it going to be?
Mm-hmm.
Is it going to be your 3rd in a row, or are you going to give it back?
Mm-hmm. I do mess with the vision. I would like to build on the side of ONU. But they will have the exact same guns they had before. Except one that did before she died, so they'll only be on Sheriff. They do. I was about to say, though, they just get 2 immediately. Kyle getting 3 with only a Sheriff. Yeah, how about 3? But I feel like, WSU, they've done this consistently where they hold so far up, try to match the aggression of ONU, and it has not worked out for them at all. That's 3 in a row here, Rob. You're calling it.
Yeah, quick round for ONU. Feeling confident. And this is what they need. As long as they just don't make these kind of back-breaking mistakes, they've seemed to be okay. They've seemed to be all right. Get this first blood, and they've been able to take advantage and get the wins. But when they win, it's just like it's so dominant. It's like, man, is this? We've said it a couple times. Is this the same team? And that's the kind of consistency we want to see for the rest of this map, and to keep them in the match.
I still feel like it's a lot of it's just WSU just taking these like just super ego peaks. Immediate dissipate out though. But he definitely saw two coming up long. So the call over for a lot more reinforcements out of the B site. Asher saw set up as well just to make sure they can smoke them out as nobody up and onto Hookah. The flash to catch any information either. But Snake ready for anybody to come out of bunker.
And evening it back up.
No, sir.
And
that is the tragic part of Valorant. Once you fall, you wait a little bit.
Yeah. I was gonna say, how close is Snake to his ulti?
Exactly. I was also trying to double peek alongside him. Rotate over onto the A side instead. It's all the aggression that was there. Let's takes a bunch of chip damage. Spike not here as of yet, but if they can find a way to at least get one pick and maybe set up or not allow ONU to do so, it would be nice. Chance gets one more. It's a 3v3 on site. Save round for WSU.
Run.
Could be big as there because there's a lockdown. The U-Haul control given over to nobody as they all just rush. There's one more. Cannot get it.
And these are beautiful, beautiful rounds coming from ONU. Coordinating a little bit better. Not losing these advantages. 4 in a row.
Yes, sir. And with WSU on that save as well, now they themselves are in a tough economical situation. Have to know that this round they have to make count, but we've seen a lot of these times before here, Rob, but never a lead for ONU. And if WSU can just play defensive, like on the defense, like on site, they'd be fine.
Well, we're going to tell the story again. Snake is going to have ulti available for Jet. Can he get a 2 or a 3 piece?
They take so much damage, lose all of their shields, unfortunately.
Yeah.
As they were pushed super far up. And we saw this before, but at least they smoke it out because they wanted the altar. I'm not even sure they actually even got it either.
Yeah.
They do still have
I've got your trail.
Seekers come out as there's that go trigger to rush onto the site. Gravity Wall won't allow it though, but the spray not good enough to finish off the kill. Stick dashes away. Let's see Ping there. Larson instead will take
One enemy
White
remaining.
swinging onto Showers. A Ping now
down
right in that
A.
tight corner. Got 2 for himself. Just Jarno left. One more wins a trade. Huge. 2 Pings. Zachary comes out of U-Haul. Gets the final.
Yeah, I actually was surprised that we didn't see the ulti from Snake. I thought maybe they would have felt a little bit confident and go in there and try to do something with it, but okay, still have it. Maybe want to get that together with secrets, but we will see in this next round. I mean, I just like to push the advantage. We've got all these wins in a row. I want to bury them and be able to take the lead in the mid game here as we get towards the actually towards closer to the end, not mid game anymore. But we will see right now what Snake wants to do.
WSU will pull the same alt or play, and they should know at least from this. With no early spray downs either, nobody down short. There's a 5-man B long push.
Yeah, I see it. And there's not too much defense going on here. You've got 2 on A. Trying to make this rotation. They've got to take advantage of it now.
I'm sure they're all just running for it. They're calling for it right now. They just move up into elbow instead. The 5v5 retake. We'll see how ONU decides to defend this. They don't really have time to reset up either. As the wall comes down, they don't see exactly where they set up. Getting the first is a nice confidence boost for themselves.
Yeah, and Z-Bag with that quick plant.
Just one more. Harai trying to look for it. Gets the wall bang. He sees them all just inside bunker.
Last player standing.
On my one, they're all going down. Jaro don't see him. He's inside the wall. Hurrah! Running for the P, gets the 3K. And a final 10-8 for WSU. This keeps happening again and again, Rob.
I definitely thought with that push that they had and the advantage that they had there, they had a lot of time before that rotation came over, and it just didn't materialize.
Unfortunately, not every time I feel like OSU just gets so close. Everything is right there within their reach. WSU turns it up yet again. But WSU right now, economically, aren't doing too hot either.
No, and I mean, I think at some point we have to just kind of talk about, the strategy here, right? Like, at some point, it's got to be like, all right, communication-wise, we got to get this fixed, because there's been too many of these ONU advantages where we just weren't able to take advantage of them.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Zachary needed to win the first round of flight.
Spike
We're all
down
right now
A.
inside. Snake has to come up big. So the shower is giving over. That means the plant might be too. They don't know where he's at. He has to be looking around to just make sure he keeps checking his corners. He doesn't turn around. Now they find the flash. They see where he's at. They don't see him from behind.
Snake.
Huge stuff from Snake.
And you got to have this. You have to have this.
Sir.
That's right. I wish I could listen to their comms right now.
Blinded.
I should again
One
too.
enemy remaining.
Make sure they can't get the plant down. The comms here, Rob, they're definitely immaculate between Ping and the Astra too. Timing the flashes and the swings to make sure the plant doesn't even go down. It was beautiful.
Look at this. Look at just... This is a WSU team that you just can't count out. No matter... It doesn't matter. They're down to their last guy. It doesn't matter what it is. The gunplay's been excellent. The communication has been excellent. Things are just paying off for WSU, and it is now 11-8. And I was sure that ONU was going to get that round.
It's coming down as gunplay between them, and with the timeout call right now for ONU, a good one of that. Just want to make sure to stop the snowballing effect that we talked about so often here on Vine.
Mm-hmm.
One away from
it.
match point. Yeah. They are also one away from game points as well, too. So WSU, match take this. They'll take this 2-0. Send us home dinner early. But for ONU, match take it to we'll get map 3. And I'm sure they'll be absolutely elated about that. But with their broken buy, it might be a little bit tough.
Well, Snake is still sitting on this ulti. It's been 3 rounds, I think.
Yeah, just about. I mean, I imagine he probably pops it here, considering he didn't buy up the sound, right? So
Has to.
I just wanted to save it. Has the knives.
Get out of my way.
There we go.
All right, let's see what we got.
Trailblazer actually doesn't find anybody added onto hookah. Because look at where they're at here, Rob. They're pushing up super duper far. Coming in 2 for the flank. Might be able to find
They're gonna be here.
They're already anticipated a Kyle. It's a big opening pay for themselves.
Yeah, and can you make this materialize? Can you actually take advantage of this with your back against the wall, down 3, and your match was on the... It's all your life here. It's on the line.
Knife immediately gone to reading the possible B push. Making it 1-for-1. Secrets. Running all throughout the entire site. Just swings at the last second. Zachary caught him right as he checked his corners. Are respected for doing so. A man advantage in WSU's hands. How far they're holding up Hurrah. It's a big opening pick with this enter the site and the Astra smokes come on up. 30 seconds left. He's checking on to elbow Jarno. Oh no. Z-Bag sprays through.
Pray.
Oh man, he thought he had it. Gets one though. Not bad at all. Let's try to delay this. Gets the second, just damaging their econ. I don't think Z-Bag, this is very well worth for him.
Oh, yeah. and still wants to get a little bit more.
I'll be good, but not. It's WSU. Make sure that they stay safe. Does Z-Bag saves the AR?
Match point.
Yeah, we said it like WSU's econ not doing too hot, right? They should be able to full buy this round and make sure they have everything. Looking across the board right now for ONU, 2 rifles, Spectres, a classic even for Kyle, but oh no, there we go. Okay, yeah, as the AR should be able to full buy and full eco, but 2 Spectres should hurt a little bit.
So streaky this match.
Bomb buddy out.
You know, you give us a really good insight about how this can be a little snowbally. We saw 4 in a row for ONU. WSU came back with 4 of their own in a row, and now looking for number 5 for the match win.
As I didn't get the previous one, they allowed them to get it onto the site. I find this is where ONU has shined. Ohio State, they gotta do something in Ohio. Getting 2 more.
Player standing.
Zachary. I'll shut them down, but still 2v1. Ken Learson. The clutch master of the round. The Trailblazer goes out. He sees him. There's one. And knows exactly where he set up the flash out. He has with the information. He's turning in the corner. He swings over. Learson takes him to match point. Game point. Clutches it up. WSU. Take it home 2-0.
Defenders win.
What a way to win that round for WSU. Just when you think it was going to be a loss for them, they get that clutch up. I mean, huge, huge play. Congratulations to WSU.
Oh my God, absolutely phenomenal stuff. And if y'all curious about the comms, I know Rob and I were just looking across the board of the performance, right? We saw OSU, man. They had some really big rounds there. But the snowballing effect of buying, I say consistently, cannot be stopped. So but big shout out to OSU. They played absolute hard out, and I know they got a lot to be proud of.
Yeah, and I mean, look, you see Snake here on the stats, 22 and 14, had an excellent game. Obviously, not quite good enough, but it was very impressed with what Snake did here in the loss. But for WSU, so coordinated, cool, calm, even when they had lost so many rounds in a row, came right back, just gave it right back to him. And it was like the games where we thought OSU were going to win, WSU found ways to get back in it. But when WSU looked like they were going to win, they kept it. They didn't give it back. They didn't give it away. And, the communication was excellent. We saw lots of coordination with the flashes, just with so much of their just team operation. So congratulations to you guys.
Huge stuff. And we will actually be able to hear from WSU just a little bit in our little post-match interview that we have coming right up. So you don't want to miss that. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. See you soon.
They have the stamina and still have like a sharp mind through that event. Prior to having Fit Gamers exercise routines that we've been doing, my players around Game 5 would get tired and lose. What's happened with the training that we've been doing, we are now, when we get to this Game 5 situations, we're the team on stage that has energy, we're the team on stage actually is sharp, and we're the team that's raising the trophies. The Fit Gamer app helps you not only track on your everyday workouts, but we travel a lot. So while we're traveling, we can kind of pinpoint how our players are doing, how our managers are doing. They can report what their sleep is like, they report the nutrition, and it gives us the ability to catch patterns that are not good early and address them and fix them. And our training routines, training up along both, has resulted in us lifting trophies at the end of the day. And for me, that's what actually matters.
Welcome back, boys and girls. It is time for some Valorant, and it is collegiate Valorant from Conference 1. It's your boy, Rob. We have Ravishing. I'm going to call him like Ravishing, like Rick Rude almost. I mean, he's just like a WWE character when he's here, and I'm merely just his manager, his spokesman when he's talking. But it is going to be a fabulous night. With the Valorant we have here, it's going to be real personal, because we're going to have the University of Washington. They're in Seattle. We've got Simon Fraser. They're in BC. It's basically the ferry right across from each other. You know, you hit a golf ball too far, they hit each other. So might be some bad blood here, and they're going to settle it in Valorant.
I mean, I'm excited to see it. I know players are pretty much already in lobby, and we do have map bans, of course, ready to go too. We'll be going to Ascent, then Haven, and then to settle out, we go into Bind. So, not shocked, we're going to Ascent. Literally everybody has an Ascent here. Like we talked about this before, the map where all these collegiate teams like feel extremely comfortable. Haven, I find is a new one. I don't mind that.
Yeah, I've definitely played a lot of Haven in my time, but you know, I definitely like, you know, starting with Ascent, very fair map, we'll be able to see which of these teams is the gun, like who has the gun skills. I think it really shows when we have these even maps, who's got the better communication, who's got the better gun skills, and then we'll get into Haven and we'll see the strategies that you have.
Yeah. I find Haven, as always, is the great equalizer, as I like to call it, because of the largeness of the entire map, and the 3 bomb sites too. I find things can really break down really quick if you don't have communication and if you do not plan out your proper rotations. But we are going over onto Ascent, and we'll see what kind of competitions to get locked in. Though I'm expecting, of course, standard Jet Sova stuff, and Killjoy. From there, I find things can deviate too with the Astro we've seen, and the KO isn't popping up, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, nothing too surprising so far on our picks here. A couple of Jets.
We standard stuff across the board.
Yeah, you know, we know there's Sova's coming. Like,
it's but it'll depend too. I know we saw Reyna's before too, which but really made a huge difference on the entire map. As there we go, we do see this guy locked in alongside Raze and Omen, I believe was the Washington pick that they saw. So I actually haven't seen Omen in quite a little bit. Interesting smoking strategy. I find Astra is usually the standard here for Ascent too, especially Astra Killjoy setups that we can have consistently throughout the, especially on trees and even entering it onto B with the gravity well. The Molly, I like to call that the toaster, because it fries you so quickly.
I love me some Omen. Omen is somebody I had mained for a very long time, and I just like, obviously, you know, the mobility, being able to have, you know, some nice smokes, but having them on your team means you are going to have to coordinate very well. Make sure that you know exactly what's going on in these maps, where you need to be placing these smokes, and don't miss.
I think that's the entire aim of Valorant, right? Just shoot them, don't miss, don't die. Literally just don't miss, bro. Pretty standard stuff, but between WGA and SFU, right? So the pistols, we should anticipate a fair amount of aggression in these two teams, but the Meta teams need to play. I find that's usually the favorable site. We like to go in on just straight through mid, push through market. Game pops in, immediately finds one. Monkey can't get him down. Hollow live. Gets 2 as they enter the site.
Yeah, the Canadians not playing around. Ready to get busy quickly.
I mean, hey, as a Canadian myself, I don't want to seem like I'm biased, but I'm just a little bit biased, of course.
That's all right, Casper bias. No worries.
Of course, yeah, it's always there. Teams love to hear that, though, as Booga Booga gets one. Right click is not to death. You guys 2v2. Look at the 3K. You see Flint just taps the spike. He's immediately holding all the way on site. Gets spotted though. And now it's playing the delaying game. Loot just takes a lot of damage. Wants to fake it. Flint cleans him up. SifeMayFrazier with the first.
Yeah, you know, very, very close. We see that Loot doing very well for WGA. But, you know, there's not too much you can read into that first round. It was both sides back and forth. So, you know, and obviously the name of the day is going to be either the Ooga Booga or Monkey Farts. I don't know. Like, who has the better name there?
You know what? Big fan of Monkey Fart. It sounds funny. But, but I thought Ooga Booga is what I do when I play the game. So, and the last two, starting it off hot. No smokes in, Loot. Quick peek. First start. And the first pick, and we've seen how impactful those can be.
Yeah, nice early pick for WGA. Getting back on the board after losing that round one. Really, really close there. And now we're going to see, you know, what do they do with these advantages? Or how aggressive are they going to be? And we'll get a taste of, you know, what WGA has up their sleeve.
Considering they decided to rotate out immediately, though, they saw there was a lot of early onset aggression right there on the A site. What they don't know is everybody's rotating over. They're going over onto B. They're likely anticipating this instead. SFU will go right in through mid. Moving through trees. The balloon has a lineup. Can immediately get one. Oh!
Wow.
Gets the body shot. So can't finish it off. Now they give them a sight here, Rob.
Yeah, that's super unfortunate for WGA. Thought they were going to be able to get that second and not have to trade, but
Swarm grenade out.
it's not the case.
Sadly, no, but it's still 4v4 on the retake and only just a second pistol. This should be fine as Hollow. And it's just the smallest crack in the smoke. You see?
Oh,
Yeah, Quack got spotted out with the dart on the other end. And it's just Pumpkin left alive yet again. I have to just chill for now.
SifeMayFrazier feeling really good. You know, they got the early pick against them. Didn't matter. Still end up with a 3-agent advantage at the end of that round after getting picked early.
But now, yet again, we reach this whole breaking point here with a bonus round coming up from WGA. You know, they got to make this count. And they know they got to do a lot here, considering Zoo, unfortunately, he did invest a fair bit in the previous round. They thought they might really get a couple more picks. It'll be light shields across the board for 3 members of WGA. That also means they won't actually have a full util either. So it's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's going to be hurtful. You know, no mistakes to be made now.
As they hear the dash immediately through, Kane is in. Trying to match the sprays. You see Pocket Butch stop as well. Oh! Up in the face for 3 as Looting tons of damage. Doesn't manage to get it. Ooga Booga takes out his counterpart. As the Secrets find there's 2 million down in the market. Monkey gets 1 more, but doesn't know that Flynn is right behind him. As a 2v4 left, Spike is taken.
Yeah, we're gonna have to ask ourselves what the Omen is gonna be doing on this map. You know, like what's the function here? Oh, Quack.
One more flash.
Whoa!
Oh! He flashed himself? Oh no!
Rip.
Oh, that's so sad. He died with it. Just sticking in it. Flynn, you gotta go, buddy.
Look at this! Wow!
Last second. Woo! All right.
That ended up being a lot closer than it needed to be. But SifeMayFrazier up 3-0 early.
But, I mean, with this, too, they should do a lot for the Econ and WGA. Under the bonus, they lose it out. That means more than likely, we'll see that Washington will have to opt for the save. So it'll be a 4-0 start here for SFU here, Robin. I feel like we're getting a little bit of flashbacks of what we saw previously.
Yeah, and the communication, it looks like so far for SFU has been excellent. Not getting rattled with the early pick, being able to really get things figured out early and often as to where WGA is at. And then as soon as I say that, now they have another early pick, but this time, this Jet from Quack will we see the same problems we saw in the last match? We do.
Maybe. Considering what's happened. But instead, though, no flash in. The King gets one more. Jumpy gets two. It's
Spike down
Ooh.
mid.
Zoo. Zoo gets two confident peeks. The Sheriff.
Out.
Jumpy gets one more person backing it up right now with a gun in their hand. 2v2 as they rotate out over. The spike is not in the control. I try to pick that up considering where they were set up and just slow play it for now. Still 45 seconds, a lot of time.
Yeah, and where are they gonna go here? Looks like
One enemy remaining.
gonna get spotted, and they do.
See him, he's so low. That's a thrifty from Washington. I find was I was gonna say it's just I find too was Hollow as well was really we were real confident on the save. Did not think anybody would be that far pushed out of trees, but if they potentially flashed it, would have been more positive start to the round. Would have gotten the knives, and then suddenly the agent advantage is in their favor.
Yeah, what I was asking about was that, you know, for this omen, you know, what's the function here? How are they going to use this omen? And, you know, is this going to be an offensive, really offensive omen?
Run.
And you saw just the gun skills there at the end of the round. But, I mean, there's just a lot of things. I'm really intrigued by what WGA is going to do.
I think with the omen too, you have to use that much more of a dissuading tool, right? With the paranoia, the smokes, to make sure that you can try to confidently peek onto any sort of aggressive SFU has. The hardest put out now gets one tag, that's two down. Kane gets one more with the knives though, but immediately WGA trying to get on up. This round is easily theirs. As the spike is not even planted, Quack with a 3K.
Yeah. WGA on defense, really looking great there.
It's like you saw, just a fair amount invested for themselves, but SFU were kind of just dry peeking one after another. No flashes, no smokes, no covers to allow themselves to enter these sites. They assume that if they just rush on it, they'll be fine, but no. You gotta remember that Washington, they feel pretty good about their gun skills, and now with 2 rounds in a row for themselves, SFU on that save.
Yeah, and we'll see what kind of damage we'll get out of WGA this time. Oh, Quack taking Kane down.
Oh, does it get the second though? But they know at least where the op is set up. I thought they might have given over 2 free picks.
Yeah, it looked that way.
So the Omo user from the shadows to immediately go over RDA site. And he will eventually get a Booga. Yeah. Spike though, if you look at it, Rob, it's still over on to B.
Yeah, it's way up.
On the other side is
Looks like there's nobody home here. They might be able to get to B little and not get picked up here.
I mean, but consider we see 2 people already set up right near spawn, and they'll likely just rotate over into chill up in the boathouse. But Quack, the person gotta be worried about. Blue still has all those Astra stars, but not setting them up either. The smoke would have been crucial.
30 seconds left.
Likely looking to do it here for the post plan. Smoke gets shot here, Quack. There we go. They see the op shot. He gets the third. Gets drone. Wow, he has to get found out by the drone and monkey. That's the final. Washington 3 in a row. That's huge.
Yeah, Quack just precision. I mean, I was upset. Misses the first one, says not the second one, and definitely not this next one either. You gonna get this work.
Yes, sir. Considering they gotta be real fearful of this op here, Rob. They know they can't be peeking onto it. They gotta make sure that they're setting up their Astra shots correctly. They just put away any confidence sight lines, but Marky, there you go. Oh, that's gonna be big, but only gets 1 out of it. The splash damage nerve just really feeling it right now. So it's 2 for 1 right now in their favor. Washington gets a ton of information, gonna force a rotate out of SFU.
WGA showing they definitely still have the heart of a champion. Not worried about it. And Quack has just the eyesight. Doing it big.
And this bro, is just they cannot stop this. I was saying it, they need a better smoke setup. Make sure to try to counteract it. But instead, we were talking a little bit about what the Omen can do, but that paranoia right there was big. Comes out early on, allows the setup for the showstopper. You see, it gets 3 immediately. And yeah, that big boom. Washington now in the lead.
Yeah, and Quack just having an excellent map right now. Still very close, 4-3. Will they be able to turn the corner here, turn this into a nice little lead, maybe a 6 or a 7?
You want to fight it?
I mean, they might. Considering,
Got one.
imagine pushing onto the side. What?
All alive, already planting.
Wow, with the molly immediately, not expecting it, thought he might have got it down, but yeah, he sticks it. He makes sure Spike wanted to get down. They find one, they don't see what the opposite at the yet. They do not see Quacking at the wall drops. Comes in 4v5, the shot misses, unfortunately. Kane drops will not be enough right for now. One more.
Oh, there you go.
He wins that?
I didn't think he was going to.
One enemy remaining.
Tree comes up big, gets 2 more, and glue.
Wow.
Shelling up into tree. That's a big round for SFU.
That is insane. Ooga booga. With the look at that.
That was massive. The Hunter's Fury, though, completely read that play. I thought might able to get more, though, but stop the plan right in between it. And like you said, Ooga booga does a lot of work and glue as well. You should have shut it down at the last seconds. A lot of picks being picked up.
Yeah.
And the op is on their hands still. Quack, though.
Yeah, and we've seen Quack just being able to do a lot of work. Oh, another miss. And this time it's gonna hurt a little bit more. Last time had the first miss, got the second and the third. This time just 2 straight misses, and now we're still sitting 5v5.
So far though, yeah, Quack's a little bit back and forth on these shots. But he also has to know that there's an op on the back end too, which can easily contest him. This attacking op I am a little bit curious about. I think considering with the strategy the SFU's built out for themselves, a little bit bizarre in my opinion. But if he can contest up against, if he can contest, it should be fine.
Yeah, 4 or 5 moving on B right now. Still
You
have
should
Quack.
run.
Oh, as soon as he took his eyes off of it. Now we're gonna see.
Lockdown
They get it.
drop,
Oh!
Kane was ready for that. We're saying he contested up against the one op, all that pressure really given away. Nobody detained, they cannot choose to move it onto the site. Spike will be planned to, it'll be 5v4 retake though, but they gotta take out Flint first. After he's up in B main, he finds, oh, he can't get anybody. Oh no, suddenly it's 3-4. All just got brother onto the site. The flash could be a lot of work. Make sure that Zoo can't see anything at all. Like Kane with a final.
Yeah, excellent round there for Simon Fraser. Especially, you know, they're trying to build on. This is like I say, 3 rounds, 4 rounds, 2 rounds. Very, very. It's not snowball. It's not the right word I'm looking for, but they definitely have some momentum swings that are going here, and you know, Quack still on the operator, but gotta make these shots.
Yeah. Both these teams are actually, I find, very, very close here. That's the biggest thing. Both feel real comfortable. But, I got all that money for the op yet again, but getting spotted out, taking it extremely low. I'd be really far back to make sure try to make it work and set up your trees.
Yeah, it hurts, man. 9 life.
Sure. Trailblazer could kill him. Oh, but he shoots it out. I'm just trying to get away, at least.
Run!
Better just to survive, but what can they do? Is he's a Molly gonna slow them down for a little bit, but not gonna be enough. Still 5v5. As they both got pretty low health bars though, but SFU definitely feel A-okay. Spike goes down, Rod.
Yeah, this is. I'm just trying to figure out what the plan was for WGA here. Oh no! Pumpkin!
Oh, one after another. Pumpkin with a 3K. Well, at least not getting to get detained. I could immediately just go in. Oh, that was such a big paranoia. Woo! So it manages to get one. They can't get the second instead. You know, they have to get the op out of his hands. He gets 2 quick scopes them. He survives. Kane, that was nasty.
Yeah. I like that though.
I don't disagree. Yeah, and him managing to keep that as well so big. He would have been able to buy yet again, but it would have been just with just the light shield though, so that would not have been worth it at all. It barely had any of the util that he probably wanted.
Well, we're getting close.
Stacking up, yeah. Stacking up has paid off for them.
Caution here.
Slow play down into mid. As he managed to find just a single leg of glue though. But at least with that, they smoke him out. That's nice.
Beautiful smoke there.
Ooh. Kane is just trying to set up, make sure they release some of that pressure from themselves. Monkey gets 3.
Monkey parts with a 3-piece.
Yeah, they don't check their corners, man. We said it consistently. He's right up in the suicide angle. If he just gets 2 of those, it's more than enough. But with that 3 down, I shut down so much of that pressure and op also not in their hands. See? You see Killjoy?
30 seconds left.
Shutting up in mid. Spike as well is chilling up in B mid. So to recover it would be a very, very precarious mission that they go on.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, okay. Unless Glue can just get to the check the corners. This time, caught in the middle of the reload and Loot shuts it down.
Look at that. Still,
Last round
this
in
Jet
the half.
still has his op.
Yeah, so they had more than enough econ to find to be able to save that. Considering SFU as well. Now finally, because their econ they're investing so much and K will not be able to buy, it does have the knives, so it should be fine.
Yeah.
And ultimates across the board as well too. We see, both Quack and Monkey have some big game-changing potential.
Yeah, and we just haven't seen someone be really strong when they've had their Jet ulti. I think the max we've seen maybe is a 2-for-1 trade. Would love to see somebody just go off here.
Spike down.
Picking going off though. 2 million going down with the boom bottle. Wow, okay, they get one more. They see Kane right at the help. Can he get it? Quack wins out. The knives are better than his. As it lays out some acupuncture. What a defense for Washington.
Yeah, and I mean, they just never got that operator out of Quack's hands and ended up with that 7-5 lead. WGA feeling pretty good about that.
Honestly, I would be too. Like, just consider the start that they had, but on this attacking half, let's see what they can do. We'll see if SFU is a defensive side team or Washington can show the exact same performance that we saw out of them before. Remember, folks, we're going to Haven next, which is Washington's pick.
Yeah,
so team clutch up here.
Did you see anything that would make you think that WGA would be a different team on the flip?
I mean, considering how aggressive they played there on the defense too, so I think it can definitely really contribute to the shots they're putting out. Considering SFU, although they took the gun duels very confidently, just a couple Just a couple of the beginning opening picks I find maybe to match the aggression. Because most of these opening picks coming out of the gun duels, but both these guys seem very evenly matched.
Yeah,
So
I was gonna say it
it'll
seems really close between these two teams. Like, I haven't been like, man, you know, this team is so much better at this or the other. We've seen, you know, Quack on the side of WGA has been pretty good with an operator, but also has had some pretty big misses. So, I mean, both teams, I think this still could be anybody's game.
Still 5v5 between them. So it's over onto trees, though. They know that we heard of that crack, and Kane was ready, waiting for the beacon. Already with the one going down as rotate over. It is a 3-5. WGA are running out of time. Just 30 seconds left. We see Spike rotating over onto B, but not sure they might be able to get it in. It's the footsteps though.
20 seconds.
He said we get pop flash out there. The Hollow takes a bunch of damage. Still gonna be A-okay, but they have to rush onto the side. They have to do it now. Hollow's not allowing that at all. One more, the jump shot, but it will not matter.
Yeah, and Simon Fraser. I mean, these are. I'm not seeing, excuse me, like a bad strategy. I'm just seeing kind of a lot of missed shots.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate, right? It's just that's the biggest thing. Because you were saying they seem pretty decently evenly matched, but between them right now, although they get the first, see SFU as well. Look at the buyout up. All these specters. That's a 5-second mini on to A. The Hollow gets one. We see them all there. As he gets tagged. Probably used the flash to midi P. Got landed with a jet there as well. Kane gets one more. Now just stuck in that gravity. Well, Rob.
One enemy
The
remaining.
wonders
Oh,
of
Kane!
themselves.
Monster.
4K on him too. Yeah, should be able to get his ult as well in just, yeah, there's one more. As you see a timeout coming out for Washington. Yeah, it's an interesting situation to be in for them right now. Considering Washington, like, with the half they had, they were able to go on like huge streaks and huge leads. Still, though, they come out of it, and now with SFU being able to even it up, I mean, I'm all for it, man. I'm Canadian, bro. I'm excited. Let's go.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, these are your boys here over at Simon Fraser, and for WGA, you know, they're looking at this like, okay, how do we repeat what we were doing, right? Where we have Quack just being, you know, the duelist here, and in this role and getting a lot of kills, being very aggressive, but they were able to do that with the operator play, and without that operator play, it really has just not looked the same for WGA.
100%. And as you say that, the operator should also come out to play for SFU. Zakim was able to do a lot with the attacking up.
Yeah, and if he can have his best Quack impersonation, you know, they can extend this lead out and maybe get on a nice little streak.
Be nice though. As we see Kane, does he not get spotted out? Look at this clear out. Heaven really gets one, dashes away. I thought that might have been a collab.
Yeah.
But instead, though, that could go down, but opening pick right now for Washington. As they just set up all on the site.
Scout destroyed. Here.
So, some trades going back and forth between them. Just some pot shots put down between these two, Rob. I'm sure he's waiting for it to trigger.
Right, I was gonna say, there we go. Zupu. And now we're getting the action. The glue, everybody's going down.
So one after another, SFU has retake. Look at Immaculate.
Yeah,
3 rounds in a row for themselves.
It's just hard, you know.
Don't even stop that shit.
Can we see WGA perform without an operator? Can they do that? Is that a thing? Because now they've lost 3 in a row, and economy still not looking great, and they're gonna have to, try to get through Kane, who's got ulti available, sitting on a 17-10, and has been playing pretty decent.
Yeah. We saw what the kind of pressure he was able to have previously, the attacking up. Nonetheless, though, I find that with the same sort of setups we've seen between the two, I'll be able to accomplish the exact same point. See, backside up as they set up on 2 by trees. Considering the pressure that I believe Kane saw, decides, you know what, maybe mid might be the play instead. As you do see that they are setting up near B, but Spike is by A, so they could be setting up a fake.
Yeah, I was going to add, it's going to be interesting to see where they go with this and if they can get a quick advantage. And you see Quack back on the board finally.
So, the unfortunate whiff there from Kane. They went a little bit too low and takes a lot of shots for his trouble as well. And with that not going down, SFU are suddenly the 3v5. The Spike now rotates over onto B site.
Yeah, WGA is going to feel good. They feel like, okay, we've got this. They've got to hold this. 5v3. Oh, Kane takes down 2. Does get taken down by Monkey Farts, but now only a 1-man advantage. Pumpkin planting, though.
Recovering it.
It's just a fair amount of time as they look to go in. They'll find one nice peek in. Oh, Holland to win that. As now it's just 2v1 on the site. Ooh, glue! That was big.
This got a lot more interesting. Oh, glue!
My man does it again. Seen glue come up clutch twice now. And what was looking like a round was potentially a doom, but off the back of glue and Kane getting 2 and 3 big picks. Kane as well with that quick scope. Making sure that WGA just cannot feel confident on a 2-round lead. Coming up for Simon Frazier on the defense.
Let's see now.
You're WGA, you thought you were going to get back on the board, and all of a sudden, this happens. Kane coming through, 2 for 1 there, and then Glue says, Monkey Farts, no. Come on now. 1v1, and somehow gets that win. Look at that. Excellent shot.
Oh yeah, it's just beautiful from them. You see Way also picked up the Vandal 2 for a lot more confident on it. Oh, okay,
wow.
Pushes up so far. Just the dart. That drone making sure to just immediately peek out. Ray can find his first opening pick and yet again starting it off. They do tag him though, forcing him to back off. Secrets?
And for WGA, have we seen Omen use an ulti or anything yet?
We did see it
right?
in the first half too, as he saw him just rotate it over.
Okay.
I found he has it from the shadows now though, so should be able to pick this up. But no, he decides to forego the ult orb. We'll have it next round. What I find from the shadows, I find is used a lot better offensively to just get a little more information on your opponents to see where they're set up. If you want to do a quick rotate of one side to the other.
30 seconds left.
But
Spike
you get the plan
planted.
down here, the rock. It is a 5v4 week.
You should run.
Yeah, and this is a little bit slower than what we're used to. Hololive, the wall bang there. SFU really coming into their own right now. Quack taking down Kane. Can Quack get the next 2 though? We do see ulti up.
Last player standing.
Again, forgets it. Wow. And they only lose 1 for their troubles.
Yeah.
That's the biggest part of it. Is SFU right now
Grab
built
the
the massive
ulti out of
the
Jet.
economy. Yeah.
And their Jet still has ulti on. So, Yeah, these next couple of rounds is going to be really interesting because
Yeah, with
we imagine
Washington
that
having the
Kane is
same
going to be able to keep this up.
WGA on the save. Gather from the shadows now. Allowing the showstopper. And loot only one way from the Hunter's Fury. So if they manage to at least get in a Malt Orb, you could really nice for the post play if they get it on the site. Gain though immediately just. But how about the pain shot?
Oh,
Who gets a 3K? Right or not mid, shuts it down, gets finally taken down to the trade up because Popke was super duper low. That's 2 gets 3 spike in their hands.
WGA still down 3-2 here. Almost game point. Still have to deal with the op and this jet.
I have the spike.
And here's this rotate. Gonna try to get this over to A.
Seen Clue do this before. He's come up massive, but they have absolutely no idea. But he's in such a tight corner. But she dive for us to shoot right away. He's waiting. They're not checking.
The patience! The patience from Clue to get them both!
Man, it's just so easy for him. But to be fair, who sets up there? Who chills there? Nobody. Nobody's ever there, but Glue holding it down, man, in the clutch, consistent. This man comes through. Now, SFU, because WGA has to win this round or to be on to the save and match point.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough. I mean, you're still having to deal with the jet. Ulti's still available, even if you do get the operator out of her hands. And you gotta win 5 straight. And Quack is gonna get it started, getting Glue out, and after the round that Glue had last round, being able to get him off the board, excellent. But Quack trades with Hololive.
Who's starting it off? There's the Hunter's Free, the Julie Hunter's Free is in the back end.
Oh,
He gets the shot off first! Oh no! Outside of for WGA, this has to be a big round. They gotta come up huge here. And take it out. They're all losing water for their troubles.
Spike planted.
But at least they might get 2 out of this. Ooh.
what a shot from Flint.
Gets through your Flint. He's too low. He's so low. He can't do much about this now. They all just set up onto the side waiting for that peak. So here we go. They spot him. They're just gonna spray it right up above. Try to see if he can save the op, but we'll just do exactly that.
Run! Well, WGA showing a little bit of life here.
Make sure to stay alive. Like I said, at least here, if they did not get this round, they would be actually on the save. Going into match point, losing. You're on ascent before you go over onto Haven. But still, though, SFU. So they can fall back across the board. They can whatever they want. They got a lot of money in their back end. WGA too. They know they gotta be careful.
Yeah, that's the power of having 5 in a row. You know, the economy is just out of control. They're still feeling good, even though they lost that round. They know they got a couple rounds to play with. Just not let it snowball. Don't let it get crazy.
I mean, with Kane, unfortunately, not getting that shot, they at least wanted to do that. But Hollow, actually, it gets a nice little, gets a lot of information there onto Zoo. The Trailblazer. Minor for the TP at least coming as well. A lot of mid control as a mover onto the A side. There's a showstopper. They managed to catch him.
With it?
Come on, let's find one. He can't find nobody.
Oh!
You get Flint on site?
Covering it.
Spike planted.
So right now, as they move around to one after another, Ooga Booga gets one more. Fortunately, done by Zoo. As for 5 Kane on the back and catches Zoo on the road. Say it's 3v3 now.
Last player standing.
Oh,
Oh, quack! What in the world?
Huge stuff coming out
Yeah, I
for
was
this
gonna
right
say,
now.
WGA, not to be underestimated. 2 in a row after losing 6 straight, in fact.
Yes, sir.
3 more
He's
for the dub.
unfortunate there for themselves, but right now I know the SFU, considering all that they invested, they kind of looking too hot. And if they'll manage to get this round, go over the match point, WGA has a very solid chance to be able to tie this up 11-11. We might see overtime even.
I love me some overtime. Well, and the thing I like about SFU is they really haven't changed their game plan. You don't see them, slowing down. They're still playing at the same pace that got them here. So, applaud them for sticking to what they're good at.
Mm-hmm. Huge stuff from them. And the rotate comes up. All 5 stack going over to B. Both of these teams know how important this round is. Both of them know they got to make this work.
What a nice smoke.
Yeah.
Oh, Kane!
Catches his arm. Has looked to push in, maybe? What?
Not.
Enemy remaining.
What? Wow! Not to be outdone.
Match point.
SFU, man, alongside the back of Kane, is stalling long enough in just one area. He caught his arm. Oh
He
my
shot his
God,
butt, bro.
Kane.
Blew his hand off.
Actually, bro, my man just cut off his little nails there too. Gave him a little manicure.
You needed a pedicure. Yeah, pedicure, manicure, give it all.
Yes, sir.
Cover going out.
So now we see WGA looking to rush down here onto B site. The lockdown is used well to make sure they can get here, but Hollow has to come up big and shut it down first. The only picks he can get, he immediately finds one. That's 2! Alongside Flint.
Oh, nice. Monkey farts. Evening it back up. Now Kane. Sitting.
Remaining.
Oh!
Last player standing.
1v1. They gotta do this. Glue, we've seen him be clutch. Can he
We
do
know
this
he has the
consistently?
Revealing
Definitely know he does, like you said.
Need that
Can he
back.
do this? He's gonna wait for the plant. There we go.
Spike planted.
Can he use the gravity well? Both these guys, no flashes on them, but still a fair bit of Astra stars. It's a line to be covered up. Loot is looking. He's ready for this. Glue gets it.
What a shot. Mono in
Amazing.
Defenders
taking it
win.
down for the dub.
SFU here, man. It's a rough first half, but look over onto the second on the defense. They looked immaculate.
Simon
You gotta
Frazier's
remember.
just gun skills. I mean, that's just it. I mean, some of these shots they were making were just preposterous. And I mean, 4-point win here. It was close. This wasn't a completely one-sided affair from Simon Frazier, but it just felt really good. Like, it felt like towards the middle of it felt really competitive, but towards the end it felt like they were the better team. It didn't feel like I said they were blowing them out, but it just felt like Simon Frazier was the better team. better strategy there. And, you know, when we talk about what Kane was doing, Quack was having just an amazing game there for a little bit. And you can see that here. 24 kills for Kane, 22 for Quack. Monkey Farts coming in there with 17. But, I mean, Kane was just, wonderful on that map.
Yes, sir. Exactly like you mentioned. Phenomenal there. And Glue as well. Big shout out to him for coming up clutch in so many of these rounds of the defense. We do have Haven up next for you folks. You won't want to miss that. We'll catch you back here in a little bit.
Now which way do we go is the question to ask. There are so many choices that it's hard not to look past. What is real and what is fake, and the risk we have to take. Will we know what is throwing off our balance? We're trying to find ourselves without the defining words. We can no longer hold on to what.
Welcome back, everybody at home. We are here with some exciting Valorant action for Conference 1. I am Reforge. I am joined by Ravish, otherwise known as Ravishing. He is just a beautiful, beautiful man. You know what? I should probably leave. I'm just ugly enough to screen right now, but that's okay. We just saw the Canadians take down the first map against the University of Washington. Simon Fraser is up 1-0. Let's talk about that first map. What happened?
Well, essentially, it was a tale of two defenses here, Rob. Right at the beginning, we saw it was very, very close rounds here for Washington. They started it off hot by Simon Fraser as well. They managed to keep it close 5-7 as they continued along. And that's the biggest part of it. And because they kept it close on the defensive half, Simon Fraser turned it up to an 11th degree. And even though Washington, they had a couple of heroic rounds and they tried the rush down strats when it came down to the gunfights. And just a couple of the other setups too, from not letting them get onto the sites. SFU, home of the Canadians, coming out on top, but we are going over to Haven, which is Washington's map pick.
But like you said, Simon Fraser is winning the gunfights, and at its heart, that is what Valorant is. The abilities are only going to get you so far if you're not winning the gunfights. So Simon Fraser is going to feel very good moving into Haven, and you know, as much as I want my Americans, my boys from the University of Washington, you know, Simon Fraser might send them back on the ferry, might send them back home.
We want to find out. We do both have mountains beside us, but our mountains are not equal, I say. Nonetheless, though, as we see the agents like me locked in between these two, SFU on the defensive half first, they would need to have a very strong defensive half because we've seen what Washington can also do here as well. And I imagine they do definitely have a plan for this. So Asher locked in. The Cypher, which is the classic on here.
Select your agent.
All that depends. Are they going to go for a double duelist or maybe they might go for the controller?
Well, and I really want to see if Quack can have a really strong game, force map 3, with this jet, not get taken out early. When you're using this ulti, let's make it count. We just haven't seen a lot of it, and that is if the gunfights are not going your way, let's get the ultimates at least going your way.
Be quite nice considering the very impactful ultimates they have, though. I find right now for Washington, they pick up the Omen yet again. So definitely comfort pick for them. And I find Omen, especially on here on the attack, can actually fare really well if and only if he manages to at least make sure that his spike holder stays alive. Because from the shadows, can be used to just do quick rotates out and find a ton of information in terms of setup. We're going on into game 2, match 2 of the night here, Rob. With SFU and WGA. Let's get it.
Who you got? Do you have SFU or do you have WGA on this map?
I mean, man, this is an unfair question. We're trying to cast these games. I can't just give over my bias. But like I already said, I'm gonna go with my Canadian homies. I like Simon Fraser. I've been to BC before, so I'll just give it that.
I definitely like what I've seen so far from SFU, and they're starting off early. Quick couple of picks.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 2 picks right in by the window. And we see as well that Spike is a little drop right by there. Trying to fake to see because he saw Ooga Booga. He wants him to peek is so bad. He continues to stay on the altar, man.
Hey, look, Ooga Booga ends up getting it.
Yeah, finds one more. Going on to A. Pumpkin actually wins that trade. So A side a potential right now for themselves. A spike should be planted on A, so to get some
Spike
plant money.
planted.
It's depending now, though. It is still a 4v2. So it's a very tough thing to come back from you, Rob.
Yeah, it should be an easy defense here.
Last player standing.
Oh!
One enemy remaining.
As you say that,
Whoa! As soon as I say... Look, WGA was not having what I was saying. I was like, you know, this has got pretty easy defense. 4v2. You're already set up. You're good. No. Monkey Farts had other plans, taking down Kane, taking down Hall of... wow. Just very, very huge clutch for Monkey Farts, who on the last map didn't have anything like that.
Not at all. And what it comes down to from there as well is that we gotta look like this. Considering we said it's an easy defense, and honestly it should have been. But if I'm being honest, though, SFU took a couple of ego peaks there, and instead of they had the complete man advantage, the gut advantage, thought they would have been perfectly fine. But he just want to start it off. He gets a nice little think on the back end, though. Monkey Farts match traded out as 2 more goals down, make that 3. The 4v2 right now on the side. They should be able to win this out pretty easily.
Now this time, I'm not going to say WGA is going to easy defense. No, I don't want to jinx it.
Yeah, Glue's gonna die here. This is he showed himself a bit too early on, and now they know exactly where he was at. They're just considering all set up onto the site. Okay,
Ooh.
not bad.
I was a little nervous there for a second based on what we saw in the first round, but ends up going that second round to WGA. And, you know, isn't this how we started the last time? We started 2-0 for WGA, and then SFU ran off 4 straight.
Exactly. Yeah, pretty much. This is where you are. Pretty much about it.
That's what I saw.
Yeah.
That's what I saw.
If my memory does tend to serve me, I may be getting older in age, but
I was gonna say my old man memory.
Nonetheless, the same sort of peaking that we saw before from WGA as they look to rush it onto the B site. It's which is honestly people are actively choosing B. I always find it's fascinating because it's always just the stepchild of all the sites as Glue. Coming up huge makes sense. It is their bonus. SFU, they know they need this round to be able to get it.
Oh dear. All right, this time I think I should feel a little. I feel a little bit better. That B site is so rough. That B site is so rough.
Bro, like that's the biggest thing I find is like with B, this is not a site you should actively be planning towards. I was like to say that I said it before already. B site is like like the adopted child of Abe.
Are you saying it's the stepchild? Is that what you're trying to say? It doesn't get treated the
Essentially,
same.
Yeah. Exactly that. It's like it's cool, it's there, but you don't actively want to go for it every single time. That sounds mean.
I mean, maybe,
but
it could be that's the strategy, right? Like, you know, no one ever does it, so maybe we'll switch it up. They're not expecting B, but it's difficult.
Yeah, it's just, and this is what making it a lot more difficult too. Is although puts out the flash to just get tagged up a bunch, so the way set up as Quack there too with that Guardian Gaming. Showstopper in, and it's just so easy for Monkey. You know, F2 gives away a ton of information as you get the spike down. It is currently a 5v4 on the site in between them, and they got a really solid setup right now for WGA. Monkey needs a bunch of damage, almost gets poked down, get wall banged too. As it's still, yeah, they've managed to get it.
Too. Oh, look at this. Glue. Taking down Quack, loot falling as well. And I was going to say, like, seeing what this Omen can do. We saw the ulti get used.
Last player standing.
Trying to get behind, but Glue not having it.
You're just taking it? You get it? They find him down on B long? He's like, oh, I was about to say, you might wanted to save that gun.
It feels so bad when you've already lost and then you just randomly get shot.
It's just, it's the, like, you just think you have it. You think it's right there.
Right.
You think you're gonna live. Now you shut that down. I thought he would have at least saved that gun for himself because they're on the save here now, Rob. That's if you yet again tied up 2-2.
And it's playing out like it played out in the first map. 2 quick wins for WGA. Cloud Frazier comes back with 2 of their own. Now let's see if they can continue and build on that.
I mean, said it before. Okay, that's the game going down is actually super unfortunate. I believe he just gives away sewer and a free gun as well. But we see who can stop that. The dash in.
Wow.
Shock dart as well. Cannot get the 2K. Unfortunately, the quack is super low there. Trying to shut this down as ASAC can believe give it over. Still,
Yeah,
3 for
they gotta
4
take this
between them.
Jet down. Mm-hmm. Jet has like, what, 6 HP, something like that?
7.
Poor cat. Blinded.
Trailblazer right now would have killed him, but Quack managed to stay alive through all of that. Unfortunato for them. And this is the same. Quack set up for the ace!
Oh, Quack! With 7 HP!
How does he do it? Man,
Your guess
It's-
is as good as mine because I definitely thought that this was going to be a wrap. And Quack,
on the save here for the round here, Rob.
Pretty sure that's our first ace of the night, too.
Yes, it is. We were very, very close consistently, but Ooga Booga, he needed to get 2 there to consider where he was at with both those shock darts. Could have managed to do so, and now suddenly, the domino effect of that definitely felt by the team, sadly. And SFU needed to have a solid defensive half.
Yeah, we're going to see if Kane will be able, with these knives, to get something done. They're already going to be down 1. They're going to have to pick up this KDA here. Get a 2-3 for 1.
Blinded.
To get the flash.
Oh, monkey farts.
There's one more though. There we go. Only trade for 1 for 1. Unfortunately, Holiday to get 2 there. Bossy stave off and a little bit more of that pushing.
Spike
Because
planted.
before, SFU have a lot of climbing to do, but have a safer pick would be just to save as Flit has a stinger on him. So if you can get a couple of close range gun battles, should be fine. There's a tripwire in front of him.
I was going to say, do you even try here?
Last player standing.
Oh!
I mean, I was hoping you did it personally.
Ace.
Oh,
Yeah.
WGA picking it up here yet again, and now see SFU. They're gonna have to go and opt for the save. Just
Yeah, and
domino
now you
effects
see
consistently.
Well, to say, now you see WGA looking like the much better team, making their shots, making their rotations, and really not missing. And their score is showing all of that.
That is amazing. What they got going on. WGA, this is, you can see why this is their map pick. You can see why they feel so confident on it. Like when we talk about the gunfights they had to win before here, Rob. They're doing exactly that. They're confidently stepping it even on the save as 2 go down. They have the sight here on lock, and SFU being run over.
Spike planted.
Yeah, it doesn't look like SFU has a really... Well, I don't want to say that they have a bad plan, but WGA's plan for this map has consistently been better.
Yeah, like, it makes sense, right? We can see why they're so comfortable on this, but all of you managed to get 1. I always say that if on a save you can get 2, done your job.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they can only get 1.
Yeah, and this map definitely doesn't feel as close as the first map by any means.
Oh, sir. It's very, very weird. Like what he's saying, And I find it makes sense, right? I find SFU just may not be that comfortable on Haven, considering the way they were set up. And they're also the ones who banned Fracture, which I'm very sad about. And I find Fracture is putting just such a damper on these teams. If they know that if one team has it, they have to push their ban away. Kane, though, investing a lot into this app.
Enemy mark.
Flint has to really close about this. He's gone.
That was going. Yeah.
We're
Quite
seeing
sure what was
not.
happening there.
3 gone.
Blue just set up. Luke gets 3 hollow. Has to clutch up big here. Has to win the peak. No, Luke gets the 4K. Set up for another ace potentially for WGA.
The spike.
Yeah. And they don't want to get too overconfident. WGA Sova, low on life here.
Rotate order out to A. Be able to get it, but we see SFU slowly making their way over. Likely gonna set up. I was gonna swing. I set up around heaven, and there's the
ace.
second ace. WGA in what, 3 rounds? Wow.
Looking very strong, very composed. Already forgetting that first map didn't exist. 6-2 for WGA.
I think we might be looking at third map here, Rob. Considering this is the way things keep on going.
Well, we know that SFU is capable of it. We know they've got the gun skills. It's just right now, the strategy for WGA is just it has been lights out per se, comparatively to what SFU has been planning.
Now with both these teams, move on in. The Pumpkin gets spotted up by window. Takes a couple of tags. What resulted in anything though is Boombucket does fair amount of damage over onto Glue. Ready for the swing. Lose 2 immediately on the back of that. Zoo! It's like they just know these sight lines better somehow than winning out on trades, which I find SFU should have, but that's absolutely wild.
One enemy remaining.
Set up, going for the defuse, and we go down. And so is Flint.
Dominant performance so far from WGA. Quack 10-5, Pumpkin 8-4, Monkey Farts 8-7. Economy looking healthy. 3 ultis ready. Loot on the door of his ulti.
Yes, sir, exactly like you said. Big stuff coming out from him. Now that's a few other save. They're gonna have to hedge their bets here. Out as much as they can, but considering the economy of WGA, they can do whatever they want right now. That's two
Monkey
down.
Farts.
Monkey Farts, huge entry. Besides theirs.
Like, how much more can you ask for? Come in with a 2K real quick? Get the spike planted? What's that, like 20 seconds? 30 seconds? Not even 30 seconds. 20 seconds?
Or like 10.
Yeah.
I mean, Luke gets 1. That's nice. But King's not gonna check his corners. Oh no. They do manage to get 2 out of that though. As
Covering it.
I guess if you right now, you're looking at an 8-2 half. I think he managed to at least get the next. Might make it 9-3, not the worst, but if WGA go to 10, I don't know about this next half.
Yeah. Most dominant performance we've seen so far. And Monkey Farts getting Hololive, taking down Flint quick, and then getting Spike down, all within probably about 20-ish seconds.
Wow, this is
Huge stuff coming out of them. Like, I would have thought that maybe WGA manages to clutch up in round 1.
This should do.
And right now they would have fueled themselves.
They found my
SFU, but both map picks going over to the respective teams. SFU though, right now it's you just gotta just try to get at least 1 to 2 rounds to make sure that not a complete hole. It's a 4 half not looking too bad as to get one more glue with this huge shutdown on the site. They get 3 to 1, spike in their hands.
It just seems like it's been forever since we've seen an SFU win,
Last
and they're
round
finally
before the switch.
back in business. And it would mean a lot to
That
get
they
this.
are.
I mean, granted, it would still be 8-4 if they win this match or win this round, but it would still mean a lot to be able to get that second win and then flip over and maybe be able to build off of that.
Oh, 100%. Considering a 4 half is not too bad at all. It's what we saw on the previous map, but instead it was WGA doing that.
Revealing
And this
area.
round right now would be absolutely crucial for themselves just to make sure they can sustain. As it is a default setup consistent as of right now. WGA though. Still looking over towards C.
They found my wire.
As they find Flint. One more shot. Let's see if he can live past this. No, he cannot. He's gone. The anchor of the site. All tripwires, finito, camera down as they look towards A.
And WGA still has this Omen ulti. We'll see how they use it here to close out this half.
Neural theft as well, available for themselves. I'm not gonna get the pick previously, but the Astral could be nice, like you said. As from the shadows, he immediately pops in. Goes onto the side. One more Kane. Shutting down 3.
Down A.
This little drop stop from heaven. 2v2, and there's the Astral Wall as well.
Plant.
One enemy remaining.
Glue is
Just
been
one more. They're
really
not checking his
Oh,
corners.
no!
Oh. 8-4 for SFU, getting their momentum back in some pockets. And these next 2 pistols, I find, will definitely tell a big story of this round.
Switching
Well, just half, I
sides.
should say.
Oh yeah. Zupu really had a chance. Really had a chance at the end of that round. Couldn't get those shots on target.
Unfortunately, like you said, but use it from the shadows.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a close call there between them two. Nonetheless,
Well,
pushing over, WGA, I find they gotta feel a lot more confident for the defense because previously it was they seem like 2 very defensive sided teams.
yeah, and they broke up a 6-round streak there to get those last 2. That's a momentum builder. That is gets your morale up after getting smoked for most of that half, and now you've got a reasonable, uphill climb. Only 4 rounds.
Mm-hmm. Not bad at all, yeah. See if they can make it work though. Let's just the react to the side. Back goes down, that's 2. Kane gets 1 more. And they find them down onto long. 3v5, Carly, but they gotta look up towards heaven as the smoke dissipates. Monkey far. We'll see if he can come a big hero.
Pumpkin gonna get started.
Guys,
Ooh, monkey fart. There you go. You called it.
satchel out.
That's it with the C4. Gonna use that one from his side to make sure he doesn't take any damage instead. Flip finds a second. SFU on this attack, on his pistol too. Looking much more confident, Sonny. I said these next 2 pistol rounds might be extremely impactful for them if they manage to get it. Make it at least 8-6 is
Oh, nice
just Zoo.
shot.
That's a second, but we'll get cleaned up. That's a 3K for Kane.
Last
Died in
player
the spike.
standing.
All right, now we got a little streak going for Simon Fraser. 3 in a row.
Here.
My Canadians turning it up a little bit. And they should be able to get this, but considering so many of them died to the spike previously, they they have a little bit of a choice to make because they do want to actually full invest, but Kane going for the full invest with Phantom in full shield, almost probably likely no util for him.
This is going to be around the SFU really is going to need to have if they're going to make the turn here and get this up to 6, possibly 7 or 8, and start streaking.
I spotted 3 down onto C with Luke going down. A side is wide open. You guys move into that. Yes, sir. That's a free spike plant for themselves as well. I want to watch out for Glue here on this flank. Oh, Monkey Fly spotted him. They know. Okay, they spot one more, but he's getting pincered. Let's turn around. He gets a swing. What? Oh, the lineup isn't there. So he gets one more, and suddenly the meta advantage flips in favor of WGA. I find SFU got to play a lot more safely. Want to make this count and rotate it over. Only gets one more. Nice lineup. See those, just body shots for now.
Last player standing.
1 health. He's in, okay, I was about to say he's in down trailblazer, but doesn't shoot it out.
Yeah. Another trailblazer kill.
The jump shot right classic, of course.
I don't even know if the gun actually fired. I think it was just that was just like, you know, muzzle fire that killed that 1 health.
Actually. Nonetheless, though, SFU right now with guns in their hands, gonna feel A-okay. WGA right now in their bonus because it kind of like mini invested. It's the recon gonna be looking not too hot, but we see Zoo have that Guardian Gaming. I'm a big fan. I love me the Guardians, so I want to see it pop off.
Now WGA's got to have that little voice in the back of their head that's like, uh-oh. We were up a lot. Now we're just dropped 4 straight.
Yeah, they were there. They had it. They were thinking that, you know, they might be able to hate this. Remember, this is the map pick. On the attacking side, they seem phenomenal. But I find Valorant can sometimes very likely be a momentum-based game. Momentum right now very much in SFU's favor. Slow playing it too. Winning control not being given over, but I look to just rush 5 men onto C. There's the flash. There we go. There's the immediate trigger. Kane all the way up on top. That's 2 down. WGA getting dismantled as he Zoo pop in. Right in through flank. Oh, the lineups from him. Getting 2 deaths. He can clear out the site. Zoo. My man not missing a beat. They don't see him. Oh my God. He saved his life. It's 1v1.
What? Oh my goodness!
Bro, that was way too close. Whoa.
You know, the play of Zubu on Omen has been excellent. Just making clutch shot after clutch shot. But I mean, to be fair, you can't ask him to do everything, but did a whole hell of a lot in that one.
Yes, he did. And the biggest part of that, too, is that Kane would have likely killed him if he didn't have to reload. which is why he also dashed back into the corner behind Green. But he was just ready for anybody to peek out. And that's why we see it. A lot of these FPSs, it's all just making sure you have your crosshair lined up. And his is ready.
Yep.
CSEC getting over for free here, though, Rob. As we 5v5 reach it, they were all stacking A, thinking they might have been going there. There's a planet behind Green.
Yeah. And SFU, they have all the momentum in the world.
Should be able to tie it up. Instead of WJ are on the save.
Wait, is it spiked? Wait, what is happening?
Wait,
wow!
They were just looking to hold it down, but all just looking off site.
Yeah!
They thought they would have just like tapped it one after another, but it
Yeah.
was just yeah, they thought they could maybe fake it out, but that's not happening. Instead, though, I would say if they get 2 shots for 1.
Look at this streak. WGA. This used to be an 8-2 game. 8-2.
At a time when
WGA
actually
was
called
wiping-
from SF,
Yeah. Of course.
SFU, by the way.
Oh, now that's a little bit interesting. I thought it would have been WGA after they've lost 6 straight.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I thought so too. I thought, maybe they might need a little bit helping
No
hand,
breather.
talk to the coaches. Yeah. Just a little bit of time, but as of right now, they're looking okay between the two. Right, but like you were saying, SFU, I find they're kind of strategizing and making sure that maybe they can keep the streak going. Take this 2-0 home.
Yeah, and this is a situation where we definitely were like, yo, we're going to see game 3. We're going to see it. That map 3 is incoming. And SFU, Simon Fraser had other plans.
Yeah. Clearly, I mean, SFU might be second half team here, Rob. Just to consider what we've seen out of them so far. And WGA right now. Gotta make this round count. It has to be it, or else they are at risk of giving over a 2-round lead.
I've
Which I'm
got
sure they
your
definitely do
trail.
not want to do. Punky peeks in. Ooh, just gets spotted up by the dart though. So then just showing nobody down by sewers. Leave from the shadows used to rotate on over to give Pumpkin some support. As A side would be a 5v5 retake here, Rob.
Planted the spike.
This is... I'm having a hard time with my breath here. Because this is such an important game here. Quack taking out Kane. Zupu with the
1
2
enemy
spot.
remaining.
And now WGA back on board. Maybe that timeout helped them get everything situated.
I mean, yeah, considering where they was at, right? They knew that this round they had to make a count. And SFU just did not have enough time for that post plan. Did not have enough time to be able to set up against the unparalleled aggression that came from WGA. They decided they were going to just double key onto the site and not give them even a second to think. Nonetheless, SFU right now, because of these huge round streaks, their economy being A-okay. I pay attention to also the alt economy too from themselves. About to have almost 4 ultimates up. If Ugabuka gets an initial pick, the hunter's freeze could be huge for the post plants.
Yeah, and that was around that again. The aggressiveness of WGA paid off, and now a match that was a blowout in favor of WGA. At least they're back in the lead.
Shot down.
They got the wall bang, got some mercy for us. Yeah, the only ultimate on the team with no showstopper down. Likely can't make any aggressive plays, but there's double stacked on the C. And find the op there as well. They know they can't go up against it, especially with Quack there. Those op shot could be extremely deadly, but they all rotate out. And WGA read this rotation, they're all gonna be on A.
4 ultis available for Simon Fraser.
Sure, the camera spots it too. Pumping these action spots before.
It's triggered.
Everybody all looking to go on in. They get the spike down, but WGA clears these dudes. Oh, the wall bang!
Down A.
We'll stop the time for cut again, but Kane ready with his own op shot. Azu on a very long flank. On a huge mission on this 4-2 right now. SFU could tie it up here yet again.
Yeah, and they have still have really good ultimate economy here. Still have 3 up. Trying to get these saved, make sure they can get this round. And they're going to just wait and see if WGA wants to do anything here.
Loot wants to save that up. That is what he wants. And he will be able to do so considering nobody's there actually watching him. He gets the op, but he gets out. That's actually super free for them. As he'll just chill all the way up into B.
trying to remember the last time we had. I was thinking that's the first time we've had somebody go win, loss, win. This entire map.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's we're finally seeing just an actual back and forth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Makes that much more interesting.
Now, how do you
But
imagine these
WGA will
ults?
be
You
up.
got 4 ults for Simon Fraser.
Mhm.
Do you want to push it now? Do you want to wait, or do you want if you push now and then try to build it up and maybe get that into round 13? What do you think?
I'm thinking more often than not, if they get the initial pick, I'm looking to use that middle theft right away. Want to make sure they get that down to read their positioning, because these post plants right now for SFU have been absolutely killer. I've been able to stay up against it. It's been kind of back and forth. So I think that's what you want to use. So they could also use the Astro Wall as well, if they actually get a little bit of advantage on the site. But Kane, they actually do not. And Spot Monkey moving in. As Quack we see is also rotating over the same direction. They just manages to get out.
Standing ahead.
Or else that would have shut down the op that was there as well. Slow playing right now for SFU.
Mm-hmm. All quiet on the Western Front. This pick. Oh. What?
You want to fight it?
He just gets the shot first. But don't ask me how that happened. It just did. The judge gets one. Quack immediately able to respond back. The knives come out as well to play. He's looking in between the smoke, but it'll be the immediate rotation from SFU to go over onto the A side. We see it is free. Monkey is here. He has a showstopper. Uses it
Seconds left.
right away.
Satchel out.
Tries to fake it. That's 6 seconds and he stopped this plant.
Oh!
The flip. No, he actually can't see anybody. He
Yeah.
wants to go down. He doesn't have enough time. He wasted too much time. No. Where'd you get the round?
Holy. Wow.
It takes 4 seconds to plant, 8 to defuse. And I felt like they were waiting for the showstopper to come in, but they didn't know where it's going to come in from. Because considering how little time you have, you got to commit. You got to know that. That's a round that should not be given away. That was SFU's round.
What?
1-4.
And this is again back and forth affair now.
Yeah, it's continued to be so. This might be the round that also just sets WGA. Yeah.
Well, Minorities for WGA. SFU
Our spike
looking
carrier
nice.
killed.
Oh, but everybody's falling now.
Okay, gets 3K with that judge.
Hiding.
There you go. There's a little theft. We see the already chilling up down by window. Stops for a couple of seconds. They know that both C and A are clear. They seen how things worked out for them. And with no window control, I can't imagine they actually want to take that.
Taking that back.
But
And here's that rotate to C.
I guess I'm wrong. Yeah. Yeah, C sides completely theirs. They notice that nobody down by A, so they know it has to be C at this point. But they have to get down loot. To get him, then side is theirs as Michael Rajwell coming in through spawn, but Lucia's so good.
Wow.
He immediately gets Flint, turns it to 2v2.
One enemy remaining.
Puts it over, Zoom
Oh,
gets done as well.
boom.
Just Kane left with the clutch.
And Kane has been waiting this entire time to get this
Oh,
done.
he gets tagged.
Yeah.
Oh, UFC
Oh my God!
gets one. SFU has to do this to look at that potential elimination.
Oh, don't get
11 to 9. The quick stop. No, no. So, I thought he would have switched, but he doesn't have time. He wasted no time. He can't get the defuse to get the round.
Oh no!
SFU, they lose everything, but they get the round somehow. All right,
The
I
last
mean,
2 rounds have been out of this world.
and You know what the cherry on top of it is that here, Rob? WGA, because they lost that round, they have to save now.
Yeah.
Because they lost everybody, they have to save. And they won't even be able to fully contest this. Oh, judge is just shorty, so they can just full rush it. And they're going up onto A. They probably read this really well. SFU, full gun advantage.
They found my wire.
This side should be there as Pumpkin got to get away with only a shorty, I believe it was. No, classic, yeah.
Out of charges.
All right. Camera though, got to spot out a lot so far. He drops down. Okay. Just the North West affair keeping over Sue. He can't keep doing this, bro. But Flint instead with the 3K anchoring the site like he has a ship behind him.
Bomb buddy out.
This is, it's hard to even say what it's just like back and forth, back and forth. You just don't know. And now we've got this 1v1 to get to 11 points.
Blinded.
Loot is so low. He knows exactly where he is. He has no time. He has to run away. No, there's no way he's safe to say. There's no way he has it. Yeah. All of them get out alive. Okay, I was about to say he should not die to this.
Yeah.
11 to 10, back and forth and back and forth. The seesaw swings, Rob.
This is how Valorant is supposed to be. Close, coming down to the very absolute last second. This is what makes it exciting.
And WGA have invested everything into this round. They have the glass cannon up. They have like just barely just light shields and guns here. They have to make this count, but they find exactly where it is. And taking a PG could be detrimental. Ooga booga. Why, mate? You know where it is. This little man just take it. They lose 2 immediately. No smokes just dry peeking into an operator. Nah, bro, that is an extreme no bueno.
Is that what we call a tactical mistake?
So I mean, it is bizarre if anything, right? Questionable at best.
Revealing area.
Yeah. What? Either way. SFU now with 3 people. We've seen them come back from worse though. Looking towards that B side, but A yet again they know this is their default hit. WGA knows this as well. As we see, Cypher set up all the way back site. As the tripwires too. And with full kit there, Pumpkin like gonna feel A-okay. Use the flash. Pumpkin actually wins the trade up against Can. They all just die.
Wow. Yeah, I was gonna say this.
They just can't do anything about it. They needed to take him out if they had a chance of at least planting the spike.
10 seconds left.
And Glue needs to get some guns out of their hands. If he can get at least 2, he would have done his job. But no.
Nope.
You're fighting a full 5v5.
Oh. 11-11 in the second map. SFU trying to close this out, trying to go home. But it's looking kind of rough. Yeah, I was going to say, you got to have another round of saving.
You got to save right now. And WGA, we've seen, if you get this open pick here, set up exact same place. And they're aggressively pushing up C-Long, looking to possibly catch them out. And it might also ultimately lead to their own downfall too. They catch 1, 2, immediately go down. SFU, they just cannot win up against the Phantoms. The gun advantage is felt very real by them.
Oh,
Exactly where you are.
You get 2 in return. Along that neural theft, 2 guns in their hands, and 2v. I was about to say it's 2v3, man. As long as they don't peek, they need to get the spike down. You get 3v1, now Flint gets spotted.
I don't remember Pumpkin playing just as well in the first map, but really showing out for WGA.
Oh, they can't even get the op out of his hands. If he did that, would have been so big. Because he went able to buy it up in the next. Now WGA match point for themselves. Looking to take us to map numero tres. But SFU, I take us to overtime as well. Full buys across the board. Both these teams kill themselves.
Yeah, this
That goes
is.
there. This goes here.
You thought you knew who was going to win probably 2 or 3 times on this map, and it has consistently changed. We still think maybe WGA will be able to close this one out, but I would not be surprised to see SFU go on a run.
I mean, if SFU do this, we go to overtime. First overtime of the night. These series is Kane right now as well. The camera doesn't spot anyone as they're slowly yet again going towards that default A. We've seen them here a lot before, and things are gone very wary for themselves. Sometimes it's been phenomenal, but almost every time they're very, very close. I think it's going to come down to if they don't at least get a 2-man advantage, if they don't clear out the site, WGA can easily take this. 40 seconds left.
And they really don't want to get it wrong.
You are
I've got
divided.
your trail.
There we go. There's Seekers along with the Astral Wall as well.
30 seconds left.
Edge to find out what the Shepwater gets his second. Millie Puppy gets 2. They get so many more. This might be it here, Robin. 2 people left. Up against the 5. Make that just 1. That's the flawless WGA will take us to bind.
It is a map, obviously, that they had to win. It was a time that they had to play perfect. And when it counted, they did exactly that. Played perfectly, going to force that third map, staying alive. They're not going to get sent back home in the ferry just yet, but it was very close. But you can see here, Pumpkin, Zubu just was crazy. Pumpkin, and then right towards the end was just, I hadn't seen them play like that, was excellent, but it just felt like at the end, they really just hit their stride. Was only a 2-point win, but man, they looked great.
Phenomenal here, amigo. But we're kind of doing a short break. Remember, we got our final matchup for y'all. Don't go nowhere. See you in the back of your bit.
Into the internet that we must reach. Into the internet that we must reach. Into the internet that we must reach. Into the internet that we must reach.
And ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get into the final game of the night between WSU and also up against SFU. I thought I forgot, huh? No, sir. You get rabbit short here. Joey Rabbit side Reforge. Man, we're going over the bind. This is it. There's a default map given over to these teams, right? No picks, no bans. We just gotta see whether or not these teams got it, man. And we saw bind here earlier today already. Said it before, it's a very snowbally map, but we go see who has the expert crafting skills.
It has been so back and forth in this last map where, I'll say it again, we thought it could be anybody's game so many different times, so many runs from both teams. And obviously, in the end, it was the University of Washington that was going to go ahead and pull that one out. But by no means was that a dominant victory, except for the last round of it. And I would expect, again, I was going for SFU to get the 2-0, and my mind hasn't changed. I still think that they have excellent gun skills, excellent strategy, and easily could have won the second map. And I think that going into bind, they're still going to be good.
100,000%, right? I think that's where things kind of do sort of even up between them, considering how close everything was. And we've seen SFU. We know them to be a second half team consistently. First half kind of does look back and forth, but they always manage some way to make it even here. We'll see what happens as we go on in. Agent select in front of us. I don't expect anything super out of the ordinary. Should be standard stuff, right? Viper, Astra, Jet, Raze, all stuff.
Yeah, and for SFU, I'm not quite sure what they're thinking here. I mean, they're almost certainly going to have their Sova locked in. We have Viper locked in. Maybe we're thinking Raze. And this is going to be the first time that we don't see WGA with, oh my gosh, now I'm forgetting his name. We were just talking about how when he was teleporting around that we don't normally see him. Omen, yeah, we don't see them with their comfort pick Omen.
You're right, yeah, instead they pick up the Astra instead for the smokes, which I find, yeah, just Astra just works a little bit better on this map. Just kind of changes up a little bit. The composition pretty much looking identical across the board. What we've seen. Now, in terms of this map though right now, man, I feel like if Washington don't manage to get a super runway lead, things might be a little bit tough.
Well, we've seen them. Yeah, well, and both of the first two maps, they started out 2-0 and gave up the lead to big runs to SFU. So we'll see if SFU can finally get on the board with the first victory with this pistol round.
Would be interesting, considering SFU just decides to win a game at certain points and then lose it at the others. The first two pistol rounds, definitely, in my opinion, will not tell the story of the entire game. Because we've seen just somehow, some way, WGA managed to clutch it back as well when we get to the gun rounds. As we head on in, at least there's a Viper on SFU, which I'm all for as a peek out really here onto long. I spot a bunch of opposition here that look to like to rotate onto A.
Still pretty slow. That's going to find a blast from Quack.
Yeah, just one shorty shot after the other. We see WGA starting it off hot.
Yeah, and this is what they've done.
Spike planted.
Still staying safe though, right up inside U-Haul.
Here.
Considering it's 4v3, he has a shorty. He knows that he has to make sure to play at the super close ranges. Gubuga as well is a little bit at risk of potentially be shut down as well. Move on in. Oh, Gubuga actually wins that. Only gets down one shot. 3v2. Looking to just defuse it.
One
You get it to about
enemy
half. They're
He's
just
on it.
staking here, Rob. No one's gonna stop him. They
Wow.
get it.
Continuing their tradition.
Yeah, it's anyone. These plus rounds have been really nice.
Yeah, maybe they're just tired of us talking mess about him. They said, nah, we're going to get these first 2 wins, and then we're going to get the rest of them.
I mean, I'm all for it. If WGA can go on just a huge lead here, show us all up, prove us all wrong. It'd be really interesting. I find they've looked a lot better on their defensive sides. WGA as well on buying defense has a lot of potential to make sure to just shut down anything that SFU would want to do. They spot him though. He gets the ultra still with only a couple of tags. And foot going down, they know that they're outgunned.
Well, we know that if you win round 1, you're highly likely to win round 2 with the other team saving up. But for WGA, if they can win this round 2, can they win that 3rd round? Can they streak early? Like they've been in the middle of these rounds, but they can go off like on 6-game runs. Can they do that early?
Just rush him down. It's trades galore across the entire side, but Quack gets a 3 with that Spectre. That's when that reload wins it. Monkey. It's the final. But I'm WGA though. Like you said, this is round we now need to see if they can bring it back. This is the bonus right now for SFU. If they can get the guns out of their hands, if they can make sure that even at a gun disadvantage on the defense stay quite strong, then 3-0 start wouldn't be too shabby at all. As I say that, Luke goes down. As I find them, the peeking from Monkey to the TB.
Yeah.
It's down to the spike's still in their hands though. Spot on Ooga Booga. And at least get avenged for his fallen comrades.
Well, and this is what SFU did last time. They were able to, even though they were down 2-0,
Out of the
they were,
charges.
that
Pulling
3rd
them
round,
in.
they were able
Right
to
there.
break it up and able to get back on the board. And WGA, they just would love to be able to clutch this up right now.
Spike planted.
But Glue's going to get this planted.
You saw there was actually a long track coming out from the asteroid after on WGA. He wants to go all the way back
So
to
far
spawn
away.
to come through short. Who has the lineup? Yeah, they're just gone.
Yeah, is he even going to push here? I mean,
I'd like to get a couple of guns out of their hands at least to make sure that they don't got to go into the next one. Yeah, if you heard that dropping onto the side, the smokes will help them as he at least gets down Glue. And if actually he gets there like about 4 seconds early
nice.
and wins the trade, he gets the defuse.
yeah. Well, now we're going to
Really
see
close.
if it's going to be Simon Fraser that runs off another streak here, or if we're going to have another back and forth. Can WGA get back on the horse here, get that 3rd, maybe a 4th, be a dominating force here, like they were at the end of the 2nd map?
But that's the truth right now. I'll find it's not what they're talking about until the second half, but
Pulling them in.
they always have this tendency of somehow just tying it up one after another. But nobody's actually spotted Kane just setting up at a neutral. Because then he's so far deep and onto the site. Just chilling in the smokes. As there you go, pumped with a nice peek in, and Monkey there beside him as well. To clear out showers. Kane, as soon as he drops down, It's a free pick for himself, picking the 3v3. There's rotation over as well onto the site. Spike can get planted.
Spike planted.
Now we'll see WGA how to respond to this.
Oof.
With Glue immediately getting one, suddenly they make that a 3v2. And with both of them chilling up into elbow, imagine WGA trying to save their guns at least. Just to make sure they have a little bit more going into the next. But no, okay, they think they
I
got
was saying, it's 3v2. They want to come get it.
Up he gets Glue. Elbow cleared out though. And Kane super low as well. If they don't repeat here together, they could easily just get this, but let's see, it was just a fake, but the lineups coming out from Flint will be more than enough to just make sure they clutch out the bomb and they get them both.
Yeah, SFU doing it again.
Consistently. Have this just his tendency to even if they're down it a little bit, they just tie it up over and over.
Yeah, and we're gonna see. It looks like WJ gonna save this round.
I mean, yeah, they're gonna have to.
Yeah.
They caught us in the shambles, and they've not been able to accumulate enough money to at least warrant any sort of non-save or force buy either. Loot, though, unfortunately, a little bit off on his mark.
Yeah.
A spot at least 3 as they pushing it onto long.
Loot missed.
Oh!
There you go. Not the third time. Third time's a charm.
Yes, sir, but still, only one going down. They don't get the trade-off either, but they do manage to push it onto the site. Nonetheless, the shock dart from Luke getting down 2. Makina comes in as well. Oh!
Oh!
Right in as he pops in. There's a Heartless Fury. Right over from Luke. Just stops him from getting onto the site. Yeah, big stuff from him. As they still have the spike. It's 2v2 on the site, but they do a lot of economical damage. They do spot him though. Double double, they're both are in elbow. Zoo! The lineups from him, man. Auga. One shot dart, Heartless Fury. He just hold off sight. But does not want to double peek this, should not double peek this, and he double peeks.
Loot with the 4K and missed multiple shots early, but made them pay late.
I can't figure out if SFU are good or bad without guns, because they had the economical advantage. But WG is still on the econ, like managed to shut it down. So I'm just trying to figure out, okay, so is it just getting the plant down? Is the post plant? I feel like, okay, this is what I'm assuming.
Look, yeah, WGA had one sniper on their whole team. Everybody else had pistols.
It was a Marshall. That's just not even the up. Like, that's the biggest thing. Here's what I'm thinking. SFU. It's if they have enough space to get it onto the site, they're perfectly fine. But when it comes to contention of pre-plants, you cannot do it. Because WGA seems to be better at being able to hold on to these sites.
I've got your
SFU right now, go in tunnel vision, and they get shut down so immediately. But they get the space at least coming onto the sides right now. There's a Heartless Fury yet again to try to clear out elbow. But no tags at all. Still in 4v3.
And we've seen Quack before with this op. Can he take over and get them back to even?
Finds him with his dart down. Unfortunately, Kane gets one more, but Monkey really was doing all the work. Although Quack dies instead of it.
Oh!
Wait,
wow! What? Kane with the ace?
I what? wait. Kane was dead. He was fine. He gets out the final grenade, bro. My man's playing Junkrat.
Wait.
Yeah, because yeah.
Look, here we go. there's that. Okay. And wait, how?
The grenade! Oh my god!
Like a millisecond?
And it kills them both.
Wow.
You are divided.
Okay, I'm just.
Oh, I've seen that before.
I'm. Okay.
Flabbergasted.
Let's talk about what we have this round. Yeah, just going up into round number 6 to get the plant down yet again here on SFU. And with Luke going down yet again, this is interesting. We've seen them be able to make it because but SFU and the lead here on the attack combined. I don't like this for WGA's chances.
Glue stepping up. Monkey Fart's trying to at least get a weapon out of the hand somehow. And
Yeah. That's gonna be pretty much all she wrote there too, considering spotted him right down showers. It's an easy pickup for him.
yeah. And it's a last 5 games, 4-1 advantage to SFU. Getting a little bit streaky here.
Would be quite nice. Facto still has the up.
Oh! And shows you
Opens it
why
up.
he's good with it.
Mm-hmm. Opens it up, a nice strong opening pick, getting rid of the raise. We saw just exactly what those just the pain shots can do to people. Clutching up rounds like that. Illegally, honestly. Nonetheless, Hopkins getting down one more will mean that only 3 people try to attack this side up against the op. Who to be very precarious right now for SFU and would you look at that reforge? You're back at a tie.
Yeah, I was gonna say we are definitely gonna have a back and forth affair. And even though we had those last 5 games where it was 4-1 in favor of SFU, WGA back in it, only 4-4, and we still have a lot of rounds in our back pocket.
Turret out.
Yes, sir, 1,000% we do. Considering these 2 teams, I cannot call anymore which round goes to who. I can't do it. Like, even if the opening pick, if either one gets it, it doesn't matter. Because suddenly,
doesn't.
yeah, because suddenly things might get 3K, or if you have the spike, control the site, no, but just some random pain shell will kill half your team. Okay, sure, why not?
Yeah.
SFU though playing a bit spread out as of right now.
Going up.
See spec rotating over all the way onto A. Trying to catch a little more information, but they'll face a lot more opposition onto A than B though. As well divided the site in half. It'll be about getting down glue first.
Well divided.
Now, do you imagine them slowing down?
No, I cannot. Because that just happened.
I was gonna say as soon as I said it.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Really go ahead, pull out the trigger, and then there's 2 people left right now on the side. The Viper's Pit used. Secure control.
Here.
You managed to actually find the Viper where she's at. It's 2v4
maybe
consider we
get
know
lucky
these teams. Yeah. We know these teams, Rob, so we know that the Nazis are gonna stop
One
at
enemy remaining.
any sort of age disadvantage. They're gonna go full force at it, but Quack wants to save the up.
Yeah, definitely get out of there, save the op, live to fight another round.
Yeah, it's not a bad trade at all here. SFU. They started off really strong, where they invest a lot into that round too. And that'll make it worth their while.
Yeah.
As there we go. There's just a gold trigger. Double blast pack in, finds him all the way at the back of sight.
Yeah, and as soon as I asked if they were going to take it slow, they said no. Pedal to the metal.
Snap of a finger, they're immediately in. What they want to look out for though is Quack might look to get this open pick yet again. And does also mean that he also has to have knives on him too. But a couple of shots put on early on just to make sure that the op is not something to be afraid of for themselves. He's about to re-peek though, but the Trailblazer
Destroyed.
finds him. And then when he taken out, they know hookah might not be the best plays if they don't want to get domed. Aw, that kill was his. Unfortunately, but against that, he'll train Pumpkin in retaliation though. SFU right now. I'm gonna look, peeking up box of loot.
There they are.
See, WGA just is aggressively and consistently fighting for any and all map space. Holding all these tight angles.
Spike
See, SFU
planted.
just not want to give it over.
Last player standing.
SFU penetrated 1 for 1 though with the heart is free. Like that too, they stopped the play. At least delay the plan for a couple more seconds. Is shot dart lineup WG a little bit wide on that. We know they can just continue to delay.
3K trying to get the ace for the victory.
Doesn't know.
Charges.
He wants to defuse
Standing
this,
ahead.
but nobody's on site. Oh, something off site. There we go. There's gonna be
A.
the Viper's pin drop, and yeah, that's it.
Now SFU turning this corner. 6-4. And this time it looks like they're, it's not 4 straight, 5 straight, 6 straight. It's been, here's 2, you get 1, we get 2, you get 1, we get 2. And that's not the math you want if you're WGA.
No. Considering the hot's been heading down, so SFU could easily also look to make it about 8-4. Considering WGA are on the save, but the E's and I's right now for a Quack could be that they're unfortunate undoing, but they do spot him out. And with him being tagged so much, he cannot aggress onto them in showers. To back out.
Let's see if we can finally see a Jet get crazy and nope.
Nope. It's not gonna happen, bro. I believe it. I know for a fact.
I know it can happen. I've seen it, but not tonight.
Over with that judge. Oh,
Whoa.
monkey. A little bit too close to the play that from Pumpkin. At least gets one more. Flint takes him out, wins out the trade.
Placing swarm grenade.
That's a 5v2 as the plank goes down. You get the post plan set up right now for SFU. You all in the control, now WGA got to be looking at 2 things. Number 1,
Last player
how many more
standing.
people they can get. Number 2, and they get anybody.
None.
Answer to both. None.
SFU looking really
Last
strong
round
here.
in the half.
And
now
an 8-4
we've moved up
half
the street.
is exactly, I was going to say, yeah, an 8-4 half is exactly what they, in fact, had up on Haven when they fought up against WGA. And they could look to serve it to them the exact same way.
WGA's got to be sweating right now. They definitely
Bomb buddy out.
don't. They 8-4 on map 3 against a team like SFU is not where you want to be by any means.
Caution.
And if they can continue to play as strong as they've been playing, you just feel like, what the hell can we do?
That's the biggest question about it, right? If you look at the map right now, you see all's looking to rush on to B. Free being put out early on. That's one tag. Can't get the second. Kane dies on the back end, though they managed to stay alive still through all of it.
Oh,
Quack gets 1 more. That's actually a huge pick with 2 going down right away.
yeah.
WGA not getting anything back though, but yet again, I always say, man, you can't count these dudes out as it goes on. Oh, it'll only be when he hits the TP. Oh, he has the arrow out. No, they get the second. Pumpkin trades it off. The sight lines. Barely, just too low. He actually managed to get them, but they might have been able to take this 2v2. But now Hollow has eight health. And doesn't have an ultimate. He could potentially get the ult, but it's not up. If he gets the pick, we will find out exactly where they're at. Look at this rotate all going over to B here. This is a free plan for him. He actually got Seekers off this.
Mm-hmm.
Spike planted. Seek them out.
The move in here. Seekers gets they get a couple of tags. So they know exactly where they're set up to now. Hollow 3v1. Uses that pop flash, doesn't manage to get it over the wall with a shorty. Quack takes him out.
WGA back on the board.
Switching sides.
As you get it back finally, a 7-5 half. Thought it might have been 8-4. It's the same thing they suffered before, but on WGA, the question that comes down to is, again, is these two pistolas. Can the Mets take them? That's a huge pickup for themselves to even it up again. But if SFU, they get the train rolling like they did before, they can take us home. Remember, this is pretty much the BO1 as of right now. This map counts for everything. All the guac. All right here, right now. As we head into the second half. Slow Jordan. We managed to find a ton of information tags, though. You gotta look at SFU's defense. Another snake bite at least just to write down our neutral. But all WGA have managed to get some shadow control of the site. It'll be up to Flint to see if they can possibly stop them. But there we go. There's all the TP. B side is open. That's a free site.
Oh,
Hollow gets one.
Yeah, and SFU really hasn't shown that like these pistol rounds have been their thing. Like WGA's been having their number here, but now.
Quack is right behind it. They don't know. Quack is right behind it. They don't know. I have no idea. The Quack's right there. He's managed to get one out of it. They're trying to now to get a second and the Lester, but WGA. Alright, they just cannot clutch it up. SFU get the first one, not to get the second. Big stuff right now coming out of SFU.
Yeah, and for WGA, that's got to feel really bad because they know that with losing that pistol round, they're also probably going to lose this round, have a 9-5 deficit, and then still have to win, these next couple of rounds to get back into it. And SFU is coming into their own.
Yeah. Because they said they're a second half team from here on SFU. We've also seen how for WGA, though, how close these rounds have been able to get. That was actually a really big dart. That's a lot of information. It's all rotate over, though, onto the A side. Spike is there as well, but look at B. That's 4, there's 3 currently there. Flint should be looking to call over for rotations. As King gets one more. Just like that, it's suddenly 5-1 as Ooga Booga. That's exactly what his name asks of him. They're in showers.
Oh,
Gun here.
Nice.
stupendous.
Really, really well done coming out from SFU right now. But honestly, it makes sense, right? Yeah, they got advantage. There was a ton they could have done. But here is where the real test is, Reforge. This
They have
is
to win
where.
this round.
Gotta do something. WGA, consider there will be light shields for Monkey and Quack. Just invested in shares previously. The Zoo also with the Guardian, which I'm still very, very happy about.
Yeah, they're going to be down armor here. They're going to down a lot. But if they lose this round, they'll probably lose the match.
It is literally very, very tough, yeah. Because they need to go into the save of the next, but Flame really gets one. He spots 2 down to mid. So the next is a wall bang, so alongside Hollow Alive. But they're on the side, some side of control given over. Gubu gets that shock dart. That's a 4v2 currently for themselves. Gotta be with the clutch. This was Pumpkin rotating out. Spike still in hand. Might fire and flip, but but just barely touch way at the final couple seconds. Still. Very about a utility. Only one Astra Star. Flint cannot fight up against that long range, but spots where they're at though. Going there, just chilling down by long. Loot as well to put hot shots in. ASAC completely open, and WGA now going to rotate out. 35 seconds left in between these two. See, Spike will finally take a break for it. He comes back? Why?
Yeah. What's happening?
It's yeah, so I thought they might have at least rotated over to A, but instead, right now, instead taking a lot of the spikes down. They can't even get the plant here of the Reforge, and yeah, that's just it. Okay, I guess.
Miscalculation there.
I guess you might have thought that maybe they baited it for long enough for them to rotate over, but I guess not.
Yeah, 10-5. And we can look at the loadouts here. Not looking so great for WGA. Monkey Loot and Zupu sitting on not too much.
Oh, sir. Right now, SFU 10-5. There's been WGA save, right? They should look to make it 11. Afterwards, I find WGA has an option. Do they full invest to go right before the match point? Or do they save it, try to stave it off? But I imagine more often than not.
Yeah.
But the full invest right when SFU will likely have 11. Is there slow playing it so far? Spike will rotate on all the way on over to B.
Blocking vision. Pulling them in.
Rotate in though, we see the gravity will gonna stop right where they're at.
Blocking them.
Along with the smoke to trap them in, along with that concuss too. So all the Astra utility used it. Gotta be one after another. That wall, making sure that all things safe. They get no information lost of where they're at. Only losing one for now. Wall bang.
Oh no.
He gets his second. It's all fine. The
Oh,
chili
no.
and hookah. All with the 3K, and that's a flawless for SFU.
And it comes down to this. You either can buy up and make the biggest stand you've made, or it's pretty much turn it off, lights go off. You know, I mean, granted, yes, you could come back from 12-5, but you got to go on a run right now.
This has to be between these two teams. You're the Forge. WGA has to make the stand right here, right now. They gotta do it, and that is the way to do it. Big first opening pick. Kane guard. One of the duelists that shocked out. They're gonna barely connect. Nonetheless, SFU, I find still definitely feeling themselves, but WGA inching their way onto the site. That's true. They went out for Ooga Booga. Can't get the 3K though. Azula stuck at the gravity well. And that decay gonna make this a lot scarier as Pumpkin because kind of faking where they're at. A side on lockdown, B they can't get into. They gotta still test their chances at A.
For WGA, they definitely, there's no room for mistakes here. But on the same token, you don't want to be playing it too slow. So it's hard because you want to be aggressive, you want to get this win, and that SFU gets. They're playing with house money. They're playing live and free.
Mm-hmm. They're feeling okay, yes sir.
30 seconds
Yeah.
left.
Between these two, we see he rotate
Oh,
and
no!
Flint immediately with that 2K.
A.
Onto short, a 3v1. Not a ton. Monkey can do right now. Find the lineup, gets one, gets the spike, and rotates out. That's the benefit of buying here, my friend. And with that blast pack, still have just enough time to make sure you get the plank down. He's up against two. The gravity well, along with the concussor to suck him in. But it does get some information. It's 3v1. As our Costas Rob, we said it before, this is so important. That showstopper has to come up big. You might just let him run out though. He shoots it, he gets a tag, but it's just not enough. He's looking by the spike, he swings, he gets it, Monkey!
Got it!
With that 4K clutches the round for WGA.
With his whole team on his back. Gets that dub.
And I think it all starts from that shutdown onto Flint. Because if Flint gets that 3K, then suddenly you'll recover the spike, you can't do much else, but I think for SFU, you just gotta play spike, right? You just chill and watch the sidelines and you're perfectly fine. Nonetheless, WGA now can buy up for one more round. And they're not at the risk of just losing it all, but SFU still, they're very, very rich. So don't have to fear much there.
Still have a long way to go. Ice skating uphill is WGA.
Lay down as well. Clear out the backside. If Hollow can come up large here, WGA is in a lot of trouble. Just put on the back end though. Flint actually wins a trade that's big.
Here.
Making sure that
Had him.
yeah, it was very, very close here too, because if he gets that, the pitch drops, then suddenly we're looking at a potential open side. Hollow peeks out. They get a 1-for-1 though, but it's still 3-4 between these two teams.
Buried.
Spike gets dropped, so Hollow gets the second. Make that a start. He can easily pick up a 4K. You see Sober ducking in. Do elbow and glue will get the final. SFU on match point.
Match point.
Just when you thought that WGA was going to be able to make a push, SFU got it back together and is trying to put their foot on their neck, close this up.
This is it. They got shorties, a specters, a ghost. Barely in a util.
Well, remember,
Yeah.
we saw it last time. Remember, Loot came through
Get out
with,
of my
like,
way.
kind of
I
with a
have
save round like
concealment.
this.
Obscuring vision.
You're right.
I don't know if we can do it twice, but here we go. Will Lightning strike twice?
I mean, yeah, it would be phenomenal, a huge miracle. We'll keep them in for a couple more rounds, though. Lockdown and Hunter's Fury available, and Hunter's Fury as well as a response to SFU as well.
This is the time that Quack has to have the Jet ulti do everything and more.
Mm-hmm. That Blade Storm could be a real game changer if everybody pops in his sight lines. So for now, though, WGA know they have to be very careful about this. They cannot give away any unfortunate picks, or else things will go very, very, very scary very quick. It's a win out to short. There's the goal trigger. There we go as well. Volley being put out. There's 103. Put up a response. That's 1-for-1 trade back and forth. Luke gets the 2K getting the better of it. And getting down Googa Booga.
Kane takes down Quack.
30
So
seconds
Quack
left.
looks like did not get any of those knives in.
Again, unfortunately, Loot as well taking super duper low. Still spiking hand though. 4v2 right now. SFU, look like they have it. Beautiful shot from Zoo. But is it going to be enough? There is a real question. They're going to stop this play. That might just be it. Get the C4. They stop it.
Defenders win.
Simon Fraser University will take it all the way home. It's BO3.
excellent game. I mean, it was long, it was drawn out, it was hard, but Simon Fraser did it. Excellent gameplay, excellent gun skills. You saw it over and over again. And look, Kane, Ooga Booga leading the way, 20 kills each.
Phenomenal stuff. Aesthetic consistently. Simon Fraser's a second half team. A second half to show up consistently. Even I find they had the overall advantage because it was their map pick though. But phenomenal stuff across the board from both teams. We cut it to our final short break. When we come back, we will have an interview from SFU. See you back here in just a couple of seconds.
Now which way do we go is the question to ask. There are so many choices that it's hard not to look past. What is real and what is fake, and the risk we have to take. Will we love what is throwing up our veins? We're trying to find ourselves without the defining words. We can no longer hold on to what only makes us hurt. We cannot sink into the dark. The vertigo is getting sharp. There's something greater than ourselves that we must reach for. Into the infinite that we must reach. Through into the infinite that we must reach. Through into the infinite that we must reach. Through into the infinite that we must reach.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We have with us the winners at SFU, our main man Albert, also known as Hollow Live. How you feeling, baby?
I'm feeling great, bro. We took that game to the map 3 and we won it out.
Yes, you did. Phenomenal stuff from you, Migo. Let me go and get started off with that first question. So, talk to me a little bit about, like moving over into just your overall play style, right? Would y'all classify SFU as a second half team? Because that's what I saw the entire day. First half, we'll play go second half to ran them over.
Our team's pretty great. I think we played overall. We did have some ups and downs with comms and playing off each other, but we managed to fix it up mid-round or mid-game and secure the victory.
So we'd love to hear the second question second question for you here, Mego. It's just talk to me about Haven. Now, the last couple of rounds, just I find that y'all just default today every single time. Is that just your overall comfort there too, or would you thought that maybe A would be where you'd be more successful?
Honestly speaking, we haven't practiced Haven a lot. We're just playing it like it's pug, like it's ranked. We do have some strats up our sleeves, but most likely it was just like us playing default, trying to be comfortable with how we that's our usual playstyle, just defaulting, I guess.
Hey, this is Rob. Wanted to ask you a little bit about starting each single map going down 0-2, and where was your mindset? Like, what were you guys talking about in the comms? Because I just kept saying, man, like, how is this team starting off so slow in every single round?
We didn't even think much. We would probably don't be tilted. We just went out the gun rounds and we just went it out. I don't think we were very negatively mentally affected by it. We just had a positive spirit, doesn't matter, 2 rounds and we take back all the other rounds.
No, absolutely. And then also in that second map, it looked like you guys were streaking, that you were going to go ahead and take the match down 2 maps to 0. What happened towards the end of that second map?
Towards the end of the second map, honestly, I don't know. We were just no. I mean, like I said, we haven't practiced Haven much. We weren't, too comfortable with the map. But I mean, heck, I don't know really how to answer that question. We just kind of flopped, I guess. No practice.
That happens.
Yeah.
I mean, no worries at all. It is what it is, right? But man, at the end of the day, you did win it out here, amigo. So congrats to you on that. Let's final questions for you, of course. Any final shout-outs that you want to give out to anybody?
Shout-outs? Shout-out to our boss man, Kane Val. He's a free agent. I think, he should get to be on a team. Love you, Nate.
That's a true team member right there. That's a boy, my boy. So, hey, take care of my other boy. Don't forget him.
Yeah. Our Nate's or Kane is our boss man, dude. You can see his, he was on the top of the team. Yeah.
Big shout out to Kane, man. Phenomenal player. You just saw a replay from there too. His jet is insane. So
yeah,
please hear like you saw. But Albert, I do want to thank you for hopping on. Congrats to you and everybody at SFU for taking the game here. That's gonna do it here from us here. Thank you all for watching. I want to give a big shout out to our main man Reefer for being by my side the entire day. And of course our prod here, Juke and Khazix, and everybody else behind the CF1, and you all for watching. Y'all have a wonderful night. And I've been Ravishing Gravis, the most ravishing man on the internet. Peace.
Get me to the other side.